Didn't know it even had streaming. Yeah, it's not a super well advertised function that TikTok has. The tricky thing about TikTok is that you can't even use the streaming function unless you have a minimum of 1,000 followers on TikTok. So you can't even go live on TikTok on their live stream stuff if you have less than 1,000 followers, unless you get special backdoor fancy schmancy access, which is what I did. I got backdoor access. They let me in the back door. They said, "Come on in, Big Daddy." So I pulled down my pants. Anyway, there actually might still be a thing for any streamers listening in. There might still be a thing where you can do this, where you can request temporary access. There's like a form I filled out where I requested temporary access. I filled out, where do I normally stream? Is he A-posing? Not really. No, he's moving. I thought he was A-posing. So there was like a thing, like a form I filled out. It was like, where do you stream normally? How often do you stream? What kind of content do you make? And then it said, okay, we'll be in touch. And I got approved for it, and it gave me streaming functionality for 7 days. And the deal was if I streamed twice, sometime in those 7 days, if I streamed twice on 2 separate instances for at least 45 minutes, or at least an hour, then it would get auto-extended to 180 days. And if I don't have any major violations after those 180 days, it'll get auto-renewed for another 180 days. And I think that auto-renewal will just keep going. So as long as I don't, you know, fucking eat too many babies, and as long as I don't stream myself visibly taking a shit on the floor, and, you know, whatever the other bannable offenses are, then should be okay. Also, Aaron, Mr. Barreto, what's up, buddy? Says, I missed so much. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you, Aaron. And you think between Void Crew and XCOM 2, Aaron would be like, oh, whew, I got a break from that Alex guy. Ooh, buddy, that guy's a lot. Built a following with some cool Well, I don't know about. I don't like to throw on the F word, the F bomb too much. But I do appreciate you, Kawaku. It is nice. It is nice because yeah, it takes 1,000 followers. It took me a long time to get 1,000 followers on Twitch. And, yeah, I've been streaming for like, God, I don't know. I mean, I've been streaming technically for 13 years. Now, I've only had my Twitch account for 10 years. And I've only had like a consistent schedule for about, let's see, it would have been 2017. It's about 6 years. About 6 years. So, you know, it depends on how you measure it, really. But, yeah, it's taken a while. It's taken a minute, as we say. We got more quests in here, by the way. I had a feeling there was going to be more questies. Look at these guys. You guys are vibing. Love to see it. Well, let's talk to some of the question mark peeps. They might have some side quests. Water the plants. Is something wrong? Okay, I can water them. Never watered plants in this game, but how hard could they be? Sprinkle some water, you got it. Quest added. As you can see on the right-hand margins, I'm just slurping. I am slurping as fast and as hard as my little mouth can go. I'm slurping up all of them quests. The Drunken Bard. Eldern Bard, okay. Oh, Eldern is, I guess, the name of the place we are. The loot, you say, is missing. Yeah, we're going to Elderglen Woods soon. I'll do it. I'll take out the ruffians. See the menu. I could buy milk, grapes, of course there's basics too. Good stuff. Good stuff. And even another side quest. This guy's entertaining a small crowd of revelers. Not this guy. This guy is, or this lady, she is completely unimpressed. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just gonna... Is this thievery? Let's find out if this counts as thievery. Or if it counts as buying stuff. Well, it definitely didn't count as buying stuff. And nobody is trying to arrest me right now. I think we're okay. You're great with that loot. What a surprise. Do you not usually get compliments? His name is Flint. Says I can't play at all well when I'm even the slight bit tipsy.
Thank the Duke for this beautiful city.
What's his thing, by the way? So dewdrop is his thing. Okay. Where can I get some dewdrop for you? There's a place in Edwardsville, which is pretty close to where I grew up, actually, called the Dewdrop Inn. You know, which is to say, oh yes, do drop in. I always like that nomenclature. I don't know if it's still around, but I sure hope it is, just because the name alone makes it pretty sweet. Company of Thieves, okay. Try to get you some goods. With some dewdrop, and he is stop playing. Says no more for me, thank you. Anything else going on up here? There's a second floor. One of those fancy bars to the second floor, my goodness. And I can take more of their stuff. It's gonna, you know, it's not a real bar experience unless you're pilfering them for all their food and resources and reagents for cooking, and also leveling, and also sprinting and like jumping from tree to tree, all wimbly bimbly. So I noticed that I cannot enter into third-person mode in this area specifically. So no third-person mode for me. A little bit odd. And up here it is a barren wasteland. So I was saying earlier how this is very much an early access game, and there's a lot of aspects of this game that are very unfinished or even unimplemented in a few cases. There's been a number of rooms like this, like in dungeons, that kind of thing, where we'd go, we'd pop in, and it would just be completely barren. You know, there's no furniture, no nothing. So lots of placeholder stuff, which is fine. And yeah, I see, it seems I cannot enter into third-person mode at all. I can do other things, but no third-person for Alex, so that's a little bit wonky, but oh well. One thing I also want to do before I exit this fine place is to really see what that guy... It's kind of dark, just because it is nighttime right now. One of the other things, though, is I want to check the guild hall. We joined a guild for questing. I want to see if there is any quests, any mercenary opportunities for would-be adventurers such as ourselves. And look how high we jump, and our jumping isn't even that high. Our jumping is like, it's pretty good, but it's not that good. And yet we're jumping around like an absolute boss. What's this place? I don't know. Yeah. Well, some place you just can't go into. Oop. Rooftop to rooftop. Like a regular old Spider-Man's is. So I think the guild hall is one of these buildings here. I think it's this one. We're gonna take a... Actually, no fall damage. Wow. Day I learned. I think this is it. Looks like a lion. I check the postings. Skeletons in Kenmore Woods. I accept. Brave constituents. Patrol Timberland. Does patrolling entail? I don't know. I'll take the quest though. Oh, hold on. It said bottom left of the screen. I don't see anything down here for it, though. Yeah, I just see the side quest I took here. Change, what's that say? Change font. Okay. That's kind of cool. Level 90 Wizard, what's up, buddy? It is. That is an artist's recreation of my Oblivion character as made by the man himself, Mr. Koala Baritone. He made that, he recreated that character and sent it to me, and he was like, here you go. And it's like, you know, he's got a little hoodie. He's got his little white undershirt. It's like me if I were to either If I were to get the shit kicked out of me, and my face were to bruise up and swell up, and then my hair started falling out more than it, you know, I already have a receding hairline, but if more of my hair were to fall out and I were to dye it orange, if that were to all happen, that is the character that is on screen right now in the bottom right corner. It's a good time. Where can I get an assignment? He says it's right here. Big Goblin eliminated at Kenmore Woods. I'm thinking that maybe we can't take more than one assignment, because I don't even see it as a quest. And it seems like it's randomly generated too. Let's go back to the overworld. Now, one thing I need to do is I do need to turn in a couple quests at the starting area. So I think I might bounce back real quick to the starting zone. How attractive he is. Basically, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's basically me. He's just like me, for real, for real. He's basically me. But with the bonus of being extra purple. What if it was purple? By the way, we apparently have Ashes of Silver Grog. In the crypt under the monastery infested with undead. We'll do that on the way back. Let's head back here real quick. Oh, by the way, I have a mount now. So, real quick. Like how we're in the sky right now. It occurs to me I don't know how to use my mount. Do I have to, like, use it in the inventory, maybe? Filtering doesn't do anything. Because, yeah, we bought a mount. Here, let me do this. Send back to the town real quick. Maybe I didn't, maybe I need to, maybe I didn't equip it correctly. Because we bought a mount. Question is, how do we use it? The Baron Mobile. Here we go. Or a Barrel Mobile, rather. Need to interact. There we go. I didn't realize I could use this around town. That is absurd. Okay, can I see myself? I cannot see third-person view, unfortunately. Can I run people over with it? It is very weird. Kind of hard to drive. Can I run someone over with this thing? It doesn't really go that fast, actually. Okay, if you run someone over, you just... Whoa, 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 you like... like, it keeps going without you for a second. Alright, well, that's very silly. Now, if I just go outside the city limits, I wonder if that'll kind of auto-exit for me, or I have to go in, or if I have to go into the menu. It's really jank. Can I jump? Sort of. You can sort of jump. Oh my, it's like there's a... There we go. Yeah, leave location. There we go. Alright, so now... Alright, so I'm still not in my barrel. Crap. So how do I use it? Can I not use it in the overworld? Man, that's like the whole reason. I guess you can't use the mouse in the overworld yet. I guess that's like a limitation of the game or something. Because it's, you know, again, early access game, you know. That is disappointing. I was all excited. I was all excited to have this thing to help me move around a little bit quicker. Oh, I lost my cursor. Uh-oh. Oh, my cursor is just gone. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I'm moving. I don't know where I'm moving, but I'm moving to something. Okay, my cursor is here. Okay, there we go. So I have a cursor now. Yeah, this game, again, it has some glitches. It has some glitches. Some early access isms, if you will. Now, the cool thing about this game, I know, of course, level 98 Wizard is one of our Oblivion homies. One of our Oblivion experts. This game has a lot of Oblivion isms. It also has a lot of parallels with games like Mountain Blade and several other RPGs. I mean, you can it wears its influences quite prominently on its sleeve. But yeah, I'm liking it a lot so far, despite some goofs. You know, again, there's some glitches that happen, some early access aspects for sure. Some earlier Elder Scrolls games that is. I don't know so much about like how the dungeons and encounters are generated. I don't know if there's procedural generation like there is in Oblivion, or if it's all handcrafted. Of course, since the game is it's very much still in early access, and also it's only been out or been playable for like 3 or 4 days. There's still a lot we just don't know, or a lot I don't know at least. Wait, eat a chopped birch tree? It just randomly gave me a prompt to chop down some trees. Now, what's the searching for copper quest? Where was that? I think that was... Here we go. Go in there. I think that was the metal, the weapon maker guy, the smith. Okay, so still okay. Now we got the third-person view again. I like the third-person view. It's kind of fun just being able to see ourselves from another perspective all over again. By the way, I did get the copper and the lens for that one homie. Stable construction. Actually, I'm gonna focus on this one first. So I've committed some things. Oh, I haven't found any more wood? Oh, I thought... That's silly. I just assumed that I chopped down some trees since last time. Apparently I've chopped down nothing. What about iron? I have no iron either? Damn. Really? I have no iron? That seems... Oh, right! I turned it into ingots. That's why I should sometimes keep iron in stock then. Okay. Iron ore, that is. Oh, he wanted copper. Oh, okay. And he wants skull caps, of which I have none. And then I need to make... What was it? A salted... mini trout. There we go. Actually, is there anything else? That's for another quest. Anything else I can make? We have potatoes and mushrooms. What does that make? Nothing. What about chicken and potatoes and carrots? Does it make like a fun stew? No. Salt and chicken. Oh, it's a cooked chicken leg. How about beans and milk? Thinking that would make creamy coffee. Yeah, coffee and milk. How about beans? What about water? Beans and bread? Coffee bread? Cook. I mean, that's like an actual thing. Bread and cheese? Cheese bread? No. Is it like glass of water? Is that an option? It's about milk and bread. There's only so many recipes in the game. That's about green slime and milk. Sure. No. There's the violent shrimp. Oh, flour. Flour and milk. And coffee beans. Okay, what about just flour and milk? Or not flour, wheat. Wheat and milk. I want to bake a cake. Damn it. Flour and cheese and bread. I'm just trying everything, just slapping shit together, see what works. A very normal dinner, yeah, very normal dinner of what was I doing earlier? Green slime and potatoes, slimy potatoes, just like Grandma used to make. I got nothing. We'll come back here once we have better ideas. No, what I wanted to do, what I wanted to turn in rather, is the stuff. Or, in fact, I'm surprised it's not... Oh, well... Yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't show up as a... As, like, a selectable thing. But yes, here's everything. Yeah, I was surprised it didn't show up on the overlay as a person to deliver stuff to. So he's building a robot. Fantastic work. Okay. And the bot is yours? Sure. So now we have a little fella. And he has nothing else for us. Now, what's the little fella? I want to see. An item retrieval drone. Helps you loot areas. Cool. It's nice. It's probably like a one-time use thing, so I shouldn't get too excited. Gotta keep it in my pants. So, searching for copper. That'll take no time at all. Skull caps. But I had more stuff to deliver here, but I guess not. The tree hopper, that'll be at Millshade. Oh, 10 salted mini trout. I can go ahead and make these now then. No, there's 10 of them. I think I have exactly 10 mini trout. In that case... I'm gonna use all the ones I got, but that's fine. In fact, he probably gave me 10 mini trout for just such an occasion. So once we get back to that big city, we'll have all this farm. He's going to be so excited. Alright, cool. Also, there's a very real possibility that there are recipes we've tried that would be legit recipes, but since our cooking level is only level 3, we're like incapable of making. There is a very real chance. By the way, more potion making maybe. Except we have no reagents? Really? Really? I thought we had like mushrooms and shit. Sentinel dust. Sleeping properties. Creepy to carry bones around. We got these goblin fangs used as a potion ingredient. Yeah. So... custom potion. Oh. Find it weird that we have nothing. Recipe book. Oh, we can write. That's where we have to write it down ourselves. It's very strange. Seems like we have potions that we can make, but game seems to think otherwise. What else though? What else? We need more slime for the fella. We need to tame something. Like I think she says a bunny in particular. Monastery, which we know about. Catch more fish. Didn't I already do this? Oh, go to Woodhurst, right. And more woods. Some deer pelts. Which means we're eventually going to need ranged weapons. Right now we don't have that. Lots of stuff in Elderglen. Yeah, lots of stuff in Elderglen. Okay. So finding dewdrop. Yes, okay. Anyway. So that's it for what we had here, specifically. Oh, Gasa, what's up, buddy? See, bud, we're playing more of this goofy-ass game. I'm gonna try one more time. To see if maybe I just didn't do it right earlier. Bam. Because we bought this last time. I'm really... Well, alright, what if I do this? What if this? While I'm mounting it, what if I go into the overworld? What then? What then about using this barrel vehicle? I so desperately want to use this thing to travel around. God damn it. I so desperately want to use it. Is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it? What's over here, by the way? Skull caps. Skull caps for Charles. So we'll knock that out as well. So many side quests, man. So many side quests means we'll never be bored. Never, ever, ever. I can kind of see ruins of things. Even if it's not a named thing, you can still see them, which is kind of neat. Now, Dorian, good to see you, buddy. Cracked up monk. That's right. That's right. We got our cracked up monk. I was just saying earlier how we bought a really cool barrel mount. We can't seem to use it in the overworld. Or at least I don't know how to use it in the overworld. We're running on foot, but we can use the barrel inside of instanced areas though. So I mean that's something, but I wanted to use it in the overworld and like travel around faster. Maybe we'll eventually unlock some kind of fast travel though. More, yeah, Glenheim. We have a couple things in Glenheim to knock out. We powered through Tomb of the Betrayer. That was actually the first thing we did when we left the home zone. And at the end there was nothing, although now that we have the desecration curing abilities, maybe there's like desecration spots to cure, but otherwise, yeah, not much there. There we go. We got Draw in the house. We got Taking Over Earth. What's up, Taking Over Earth? We got Mr. Mimic. I was lurking. I don't know if you were playing with Luna, but I was lurking in Luna's stream earlier while I was doing work stuff. Just listening in. Making sure she was staying out of trouble, or better, making sure she was staying in trouble. Making sure a minimum threshold of trouble was being maintained. Because, yeah, you guys were doing some Tarkov. And like I always say, Tarkov's not my game, but I do enjoy, what is it called? Vicariously living through your guys' adventures. Alright, so we got a tree hopper for the lady. And now she wants a lava bug and the molten crag. I'll do it! I'll be back, lady. Anything else here? I don't really know if there was. It's pretty chill. Pretty chill and sleepy little place. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Excuse me. And of course, as Draw has pointed out, or has demonstrated, we are indeed going to be raffling off 2 more Steam keys for this game. This is a bit of a stretch, but I don't remember the gentleman's name. Qplac, I think. If Qplac was listening in, they've gone in a few raffles in the past. They've never won anything, but they did win a Steam key for the Bloodline and the giveaway the other day, but they have their DMs turned off, or at least their DMs turned off unless they DM me first, basically. So I have no way of like sending them their Steam keys. So next time I see their name pop up, I'm gonna be like, yo, by the way, I need you to DM me so I can DM you your winning Steam key for this game. So Draw says, don't worry, baby, mine are open. You can slide into mine whenever you want, Alex. Yeah, that's true, because we have 2 more Steam keys to give away for this game. When are we doing this next giveaway? It'll be whenever we knock out this last dare. Once this last dare is done, then 2 more keys shall be awarded. So, we need to find Brittlebean. The Brittlebean Castle, or Brittlebean something. Not sure what it is, but hopefully we'll know it when we see it. A ruined tower. Seems like a nice place. Seems like an, yeah, ancient ruined tower. We've never been in Wolfdover before. Wolfdover, send skullcaps right over. And let's camp. See, next time I see Q Black, I'll have to try to flag him down. So we're looking for a particular flavor of mushroom, which means I'm here to peruse and schmooze and have a good time. Wait, what did that say? I saw a tutorial thing pop up. Oh, it's one of you fucking fellas. Kick you. Oh, I have to do this first. There we go. Okay, now I'll kick. Kick didn't work. Do the punch. There we go. We're good. Did a lot of damage, so this guy's hurt real good. Okay, let's chop this tree down. Smack the shit out of it. This area is running a lot smoother than some of the previous areas, so cutting down trees is much easier. So you're looking for skull caps, what they called them. Particular mushrooms. So we're just looking to harvest things. As one does. Also, I see big tower thing. I see big tower thing and I get excited. And we'll go back for that in a second. Bunny. I have the other side quest, by the way. It's an ash. That's an ass tree. Of course, it's kind of dark. As it is very much... I think we're... Oh, wait. In dusk? No, the moon is very much out and proud, so... Well, I don't know. Maybe it's dusk. What it is, of course, is that it's not daytime proper, so it's kind of dark. Kind of dork. I'm looking for a bunny that I can tame as a pet to fulfill another side quest. Looking for a particular kind of mushroom. Hopefully there's no badgers nearby. And definitely no snakes. Can't have that. Can I chop this little baby tree down? This tree for babies? I sure can. Once we get 3, the birch trees will be easy. Level 3, that is. Yeah, we have some wood, right? 25 wood, that's... Oh, well, pine log. I don't know if that counts as wood in the classical sense of what wood. Of wood for construction, at least. I'm trying to keep an eye out for that bunny. Because I kind of didn't notice it until I was upon him. No dice yet on the fancy shrooms, the skull caps. Is it an MMO? It is exclusively a single-player game for now. I remember somebody had said that there is... That the developer, because it's a single... Right now, it's a single developer, just one guy making this game. Somebody had said that the developer had made note of eventually wanting to add co-op, which very well might be the case. Oh, shit, okay. But... Here, let's go into slow-mo. Kick you in the face. And Shoryuken! And then smack him down. A fall damage will kill him to death. He is dead. And do big punch. Okay, we'll do one of those. Break his skull a little bit. And I've actually never done this ability. Oh, I can't grab him because you're an undead or something. I couldn't grab his skull, his neck for some reason. That fucked him up good. Can I punch him while he's ragdolled? I sure can. The fall damage will probably kill him. Oh yeah, he's out. And he is out as well. There we go. Slow motion, making dreams happen, baby. Making dreams come true. So I got bandit daggos. And a goblin mace. Actually, you have to try that weapon. Right now, actually. But anyway, yeah. So right now, the developer is saying... no multiplayer options are being explored right now. He's saying, you know, maybe. I'll never say never. But, yeah, the plan right now is to really, really focus on building up the game. And, you know, completing the current roadmap before they want to complicate matters by adding multiplayer. Because netcode is hard. You know, multiplayer stuff's hard. And, of course, what he could do maybe is start with just local multiplayer. And if you local multiplayer it, then on Steam... you can automatically use the Steam multiplayer stuff to make it internet capable. Because Steam kind of has that neat thing where any internet thing, any local multiplayer thing can become more than local. Also, I cannot catch up to that deer as much as I would like to. What if I slow-mo? Because again, I have no ranged weapons. Yeah, he's too fast for me. We're a fast lad, but only so fast. Can only do so much. So there's undead fellas here. There's undead fellas. I want to try that throat grab ability, but I think you have to be like right inside of them. Oh, right. And I said I was going to try out a new weapon. It's actually not a new weapon. We've already had these once before. I just hadn't thought to actually equip it. Mouse shroom. It's one-handed though. If it ragdolls things, then I'll be curious. But I'll know better than to get my hopes up. Now, out of curiosity, okay, I can still use unarmed abilities. Actually, could I just sneak up on this deer and kick the shit out of him? Oops. Okay, so the answer, of course, you have to do the sneak attack while still in hidden mode, in hidden form. We need pelts, I think. That one quest. What kind of pelts specifically? Deer pelt. Yeah, that's all right. So I would need to, because that's the problem. You can't sneak attack with a regular attack. It has to be an ability attack. Something popping off really fastly that a ways. I'm jumping around very stealthily. Here we go. I'm just gonna kick this deer really fucking hard and see if that kills it. I'm being sneaky. Oh, heck. Not sneaky enough, apparently. Now, it didn't say I was hidden, or it didn't say I was visible. Now, will it ragdoll you hilariously? Let's find out. Not really. It's just okay. Clearly, my unarmed attacks, rather, are the better choice here. Also, for the Skullcaps quest. Grave sites. Okay, so we're in the right area right now. We're heading towards the right area. A wolf. There we go. It's our first wildlife experience. Okay, we're heading towards some kind of gravesite thing. And if need be, we do have potions. I'm gonna try not to let myself get surrounded if I can help it. Some undead critters. Probably do some slow-mo attacks. You don't see me. No, you don't see me. That is not allowed. Oh, wrong button. So, kick. And the big punchy. And then I smack him down. Still my favorite combo. That's so freaking fun. So I grabbed his neck and I kind of snapped it. I grabbed his neck and I just punched his face repeatedly. And that did a lot of damage, so it worked. Oh, wrong button. There's a deer. A deer. A female deer. Actually, it might be a... Looks like it might have horns. Or antlers. Same thing. Damn it. So I grab him and then throw him. He takes standard ragdoll damage. But of course it means I could like grab someone and like yeet them off a cliff. And if you just mash left click. Oh, he actually broke out. Ouch. Oh, I broke his friend's back apparently. Good shit. Undead, or not undead, being a punchy fella is still the bestest as far as I'm concerned. Still gonna try to get that deer. We also just leveled up. We probably have some skill points to use then. That would be extremely cool. Trying to be sneaky. And, oh, it was right there, man. Dang it. Wonder if they get scared off when these guys see me. possible. It's possible that, like, when a monster sees you, it, like, causes all things around you to, like, get notified. Because that one earlier, I was, like, right up alongside him, and I was ready to slap, but I should have used an ability attack instead of a standard attack, because using the standard attack costs too many actions. Let's be a sneak attack. It didn't give me experience as if it was. Usually it'll say like sneak attack, bonus 15% experience or something. Ouch. Ouch. You should like to throw your bones around like it's no one's business. When it is definitely my own. That man is dead. And the wolf that I kicked, still here, and now he's dead. So still no mushrooms. Also no grave sites. This is more of a ruin than it is a grave site, but I figured the density of undead meant we were in the right general vicinity. Large graveyard at the heart of the woods. Another one. Another one. Lots of wolves. Yeah, this seems like it seems like it's something. Can I go up here? Yes, yes I can. So, nice vantage point here, but yeah. It's just a series of ruins. I wouldn't exactly call it a gravesite. Let's be fall damage. A little bit. We do have potions, but we also heal pretty generously. Let's do level up, by the way. I think I might do increased health. Brings to an easy 500, and then from there I'll probably do more stamina increases with the next levels. There's a deer right there. Yeah, unless this is a grave. It looks just like a big rock thing, yeah. Dang it, Skeleton Man, you're harshing my buzz. Harshing my vibe here. Yes, there we go. That's what I was looking for. The sneak attack bonus thing. That was definitely sneaky. One right there. If I had ranged attacks, yeah, there we go. If I had ranged attacks, this would be a lot easier. As it stands, I have yet to even find a ranged weapon. Yeah. Animal bones. I got animal bones. It wasn't exactly a deer pelt, but it was something. Wrong button. How else do you hunt other than sneak up on your prey and kick the shit out of them? Alright, now what's this? This is, begin the race? Oh! Okay, I'm going fast. I don't know if I'm going fast enough. But it's a challenge to get some bonus experience, maybe. I don't feel like I'm very fast right now. Can I do this in 10 seconds? Yeah, depends on how far this whole thing's gonna be, bro. I see that last gate, and I don't think that's gonna be it. I need to be way faster for this one. Now, we could try our barrel vehicle. It's not super fast, but it's something. And yoink. The throat grab ability is kind of jank. Not terribly surprising, but it's a little bit squirrely. Use the kung fu moves to fly around. Sadly, we don't really have a lot of like movement moves. We have like, you know, this move to go up. But once you're in the air... Oh, patrol targets. We have more things to kill. Once you're in the air... Maybe we move a little bit faster in the air. That's weird. I think I need to, like, restart the race. Oh, you cannot... Oh, it's a one-time attempt per zone, I guess. Unless... What if I do this? Oh, hold on. Something's tickling my butt. Now, will the full damage finish him? Strangely enough, no. Strangely enough, the fall damage did not finish him. Oh, bunny. Damn it, I'm scaring off all the animals that I need. I need them, you don't understand. Also, there's something that caught my eye over that way. And stealth! Deer pelt, that's one. And then these things. Take the armor off. That's a good point. Maybe we run faster with the armor off. It wouldn't shock me. We got a goblin thing by killing that plant. Not sure why that is, but no complaints. It's a mushroom fella. Now, is this like a Dark Souls mushroom fella and he's gonna kick my ass? Only one way to find out. Sure, you can. Oh, he is only mildly physicsable, it seems. So he is dead. Is this another race? It looks like it. A lost spirit is nearby. Good to know. Well, that's a bandit. That's not a lost spirit at all. There he is. Oh, you use the arcane thingy. Okay, that's what these fellas are. So yeah, so we have this thing. So if I walk up to him and I say, hey bro, you lost? Wanna be friends? Wanna be besties? So that gives us some divine favors, which we can use further enhancements and such. Okay, so now... Get our barrel. Bloop. Eat a harvest. Yes, I want to harvest my barrel. It's a little bit wonky, and it's not even that fast. I guess I have to activate it. Oop. Requires a way to fly. Aw, man. So eventually we do get flying, obviously. Alright, well, I want to get back in the thing. I don't want to actually begin the challenge. But, alright. Jesus. I think I can just summon it later. It's fine. Alright, but we got the Lost Spirit thing, which is cool. I'm thinking maybe what I'm looking for is elsewhere. Also, we're in this very large forest. So wouldn't this be a fairly quick jaunt? No, I'm not so sure. It said it's a mass grave site. Large gravesite in the heart of the woods. Couldn't be simpler, right? Could not be simpler. Some more deer pelts. Yeah, we'll try the barrel racing option next time we're in a situation. Deer pelt, nice. This is how we hunt deer. There you go, sneak attack. There we go. Deer pelt, it works. If it works. Oh, hello. He didn't like that I was fucking with deer, apparently. Oh, I'm still in sneak mode, no wonder. It's like, why can't I bring my fisticuffs out? His nightly claymore is dropped. Good. And yeah, if the barrel racing option doesn't work, then yeah, we could try The one that Thaldorian mentioned. Are they both dead? Oh. He was not dead. Now he's dead. Ouch. I caught that in the face. Man, Trepang 2 fall damage. Where are you at? Well, the Trepang 2... Trepang 2 still had the best because you could turn them into human grenades. That was pretty ridiculous, but... This one does pretty good, though, with being able to grab their throat, punch their face in a couple times, and then eat them into the stratosphere. And hear them scream bloody murder. I hope the people that the developer hired for the voice acting, for the ones like screaming as they're falling to the death, I hope they had a fun time. Interesting how, like, whenever you kill something, the little trinket icon doesn't go away sometimes. That one right there is still visible, which is a little bit funny. Every time that's happened, I've still like looked to see, like, oh, can I still pick up whatever that is? And so far the answer's been no. Like I'm squinting a lot. I'm squinting to be like, well... Do I see anything? No large grave sites. We've murdered a number of deer, which is really cool. Oh, okay. One of these. They're running away. I can't imagine why they'd want to do something like that. And then throw him at his friend. And then punch the shit out of him. And then Shoryuken. And then... I was gonna try to smack him down. And then launch him with the drop kick. How's everyone doing? Oh, he's still alive. But so are you. Ouch. This guy's still alive. Oh, and he actually hurts quite a bit. And this guy's over here. Quite a bit of damage to that encounter. Still a few more. Oops. And they like to run away so they can try to draw their bows. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I was like, whoa, why can't I attack? Yeah, that's why, because I ran out of stamina. I was going too ham. So we gotta get that stamina back. And our health back, too, for that matter. What's that? Is that another... Oh, there's a deer walking towards me. It's another bandit. Yes. What if I kick the deer into the bandit? Animal bones, that's something. This place is very dense with the homies. He is out of there. Shield's out as well. And your body is out. Oh, but you're still here though. Oh, I'm out of stamina again, man. Oh, I am not doing a good job of my stamina management. My stamagent, if you will. You'll be paying better attention. That should be good, yep. And out of stamina and health for so long. If we see more enemies, I'm gonna have to drink some potions. But if we can just kind of recover for a bit, then we'll be fine. But yeah, there's more enemies. The problem, of course, is that patrol targets. The problem, of course, is that time does not stop when you go into the menu. So we can't do like we do in Oblivion or just Elder Scrolls in general and just slam potions mid-fight. Or at least you have to be very careful about it because it's easy to get got. This thing is on fire. Oh, that's my barrel. Eat a harvest. There we go. Yeah, see, I don't even think it's that fast. I feel like I'm moving slower than if I'm just sprinting. Not bad. Shrink shroom. Okay, then we're finding lots of mushrooms, just not the good stuff. I think the problem is that maybe our running is leveled up too much. Too much for the mounts to really be worth it. See, I think I've got a pretty good way to reliably kill those guys. Let me head back to this thing. Let me make sure I truly didn't just like miss picking up something. Because when I've seen this in the past, there's been nothing. Yeah. There's nothing I can pick up for whatever reason. That icon just doesn't go away sometimes. Another deer to potentially smack. Either animal bones or deer pelt. We need 5 deer pelts. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have enough health. Oh, button. So if I could get a safe distance away. Oh, something's fucking me up. I should save. Maybe there was a wolf? I need to run far, far away because I need to navigate the menus. Drink potions. That's a poison or actually, what's this? This button here? Shit. Yeah, it's not worth. This is not worth it. Yeah. So you have very little HP anyway. It is a wolf. Yeah. Guessing they must be respawning. All right. What was it? It was this. A lot of stupid potions. Here we go. Healthy boy. There we go. Perfect. He still got that attack off, which... So that's a lot of knockback, too. These guys are actually pretty high level. So far as I can tell. Just punch his leg off. And there we go. I know there was more where that came from. There we go. He's approaching me, the fool. Will the fall damage kill him? The answer is not quite. Okay, now he's dead. That wolf is still there, by the way. Pretty sure there's a few more fellas. Do the sneak attack. There we go. So it wasn't a sneak attack, technically, but it felt pretty sneaky. Where'd these guys go? I don't think that was all of them. Just say, I know I heard things emerging from the underbrush. So I got this one. Something else. Oh, right here. Maybe I should just do the thing where I follow the path. You know, well, there's multiple paths, obviously, but just try following paths. Is that the ruins I was at earlier? And another deer pelt. Not sure how many that brings us up to. Actually, it might be it. That might be what we're looking for. Oh, I was like, what's this deer doing? I thought that was a live deer and it was like rubbing his ass against the tree. What is this deer doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that looks to be exactly what we were looking for. Good, good, good. And animal bones that time. I mean, maybe if we just say the animal bones are a deer pelt, it's just, you know, an extra crunchy deer pelt. Maybe they won't know the difference, honestly. More fellas, of course. Or one fella by himself. Usually these kinds of things don't happen in singular forms. I was gonna say usually there's a bunch of broskies. I was hoping to throw him a little bit higher in the sky, but that's fine. So it's gonna be lots of undead. There's a deer chilling right there. I'm going to attempt a few more stealth operations. I think we only need 1 or 2 more deer pelts, really. It's animal bones. No, I'm stealthy, I promise. Undead neck slasher. Ooh, level 15. He just kind of shrugged off a kick I just attempted. But shrug this off. Yeah, they don't really fly as far. This actually might be kind of tough. Ouch. He is dead. I might need to come back for this one. Undead daggers. They are pretty high level and they do quite a bit of damage. So I'll try what I can. I'll try to be sneaky. And ultimately, we don't need to kill skeletons. We need to get the mushrooms. So, you know, we have to kill skeletons potentially to get around, like, you know, to get the goods that we need. We don't have to kill all of them, obviously. Oh, animal bones, gosh darn it. I'm just launching dead deer into this graveyard, and then I'm acting surprised. Surprise Pikachu face when I get detected. I'm gonna try to keep with stealth whenever I can, though. I need 10 of these puppies. Ooh, one of them came up. Oh, but it's a level 1 shitter. Shitty shambler. My attacks are... There we go. Limited range, obviously. Okay, so I've drawn some attention. Ouch. Okay. And one thing that occurs to me, we did get the level, of course. Oh shit. Something just hurt us. Like I thought I saw like the screen shake a little bit. Hey, what's up, Risky Eric? Risky Eric, rather. The base is not working. I definitely agree that there's a lot of work to be done, for sure. When you said the base is not working, do you mean like some kind of base building option? Because I'll confess, I actually haven't made it super far into the main story. I've kind of been fucking around with side quests. One side quest involves getting getting deer pelts, which I think that might be our last one that we need. We need 5 deer pelts for this one fella. Because, yeah, I definitely agree. Usually what I tell people is that this game is cool. It's very cool. But it is very much an early access game. It is almost... It's, like, kind of just shy of being a sandbox. Because, I mean, there is main quest stuff, obviously. And there's side quest stuff, obviously. There's like, a faction you can join. Maybe 2 factions. Like, there's good stuff here for sure. But there's also... Oh, hella glitches. And hella just unfinished stuff. Combat's really fun, though. I've really been enjoying the combat. I'm gonna slow motion it up. And... that hit. Yeah, the flying kick is a little bit squirrely. He's out of there. Press E to pick up. What am I picking up? Oh, picking up the gravestone. You know what? Sure. Yeah. Hold on. Or it's this guy's arm. What am I? Yeah, there we go. This thing. And then... Oh shit. Oh, not with those. Yeah, not with these guys. I don't want to fuck with these guys. I mean, I want to fuck with them, but... Actually, hold on. I can really quickly. Where is he? Where is he? Did he jump over me? I'm gonna see if I can throw this at him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Fuck you! Bonk! That bonk was actually extremely satisfying. Bonk. And then I stomp him. And then I big slap. Like, there's such cool stuff you can do in this game. The comboing is very, very satisfying. But it's also, yeah, very squirrely. Then I punch him a little bit. And then I yeet him into the sky as hard as I can. But he's very heavy. So yeah, there's just very satisfying shit you can do with the combat. It's very, very fun. So, I mean, what's here is good, and I mean, like, you know, of course, I got a review copy of this game, so I got it pretty easy. Insofar as I didn't have to pay money for this game, I just got a review copy. But I think right now it's like $20 full price. It's like, you know, if I had bought this game full price, I feel like I've gotten enough enjoyment for the time being. But yeah, I'm hoping they add a lot more to it, because what's here is cool, but it could be so much more cooler. Based on, like, the roadmap that the dev has mentioned. A lot of indie games do this. It is a valid concern. I mean, there's a... I'm sure there are cases where... in fact, I think there's a word for it. People call it, like a Unity asset flip kind of game, where they just, like, grab a bunch of free assets from, like, whatever like, Unity storefront thing is available for game devs. Slap something together with, like, basic settings. Give it, like, a clickbait title. Also, whatever this is. The Once Proud Abbey. Give it, like, a clickbait name. And, you know, with, like, some kind of flavor of the month sheen over it. So, like, this happened a lot with, like, Poppy Playtime and like, Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, fan games and, like, maybe not fan games, but, like, stuff that was, like, very much inspired by popular game that, especially, like, stuff that's, like, popular with kids. So I'm gonna catch him off guard. Stuff that's, like, popular with kids, like those kinds of flavor of the month games where it became, like, a kind of a cash-in, like an easy cash-in thing for some developers. This game, though, I don't know. I don't so much have that concern with this game. This game definitely has a lot of ambition behind it. Like, this seems like an awful lot of work to be like a smash and grab or a cash and grab kind of game. If they wanted to do a cash and grab, I feel like this guy wouldn't have spent years making, you know, what he has right now, because it's a solo developer, right? It's like one developer. And I think it started development like 2019. And I'm sure he's got like a job, and like, I'm sure he's not just literally spending his entire, like, waking hours doing only development, but this just smacks of passion project. This smacks of the kind of thing that somebody really believes in. So I'm hopeful. You know, I can't guarantee anything, obviously, because I can't read the developer's mind. And even if he doesn't mean to, you know, pull a cash and grab on folks. There's always the chance that, you know, life could happen. What if his, you know, what if his wife what if him and his wife unexpectedly get pregnant, and he's got to, you know, pause development for a bit to focus on, you know, parent stuff. What if his family member gets sick? You know, what if he has a sick parent to take care of? You know, shit happens, right? So all we can do is hope that you know, if something like that, you know, Lord forbid, were to happen, that he'd be able to get back into business. But yeah, there's no guarantee. That is the downside of you know, an indie game situation like this, an early access indie game situation like this. And of course, there was no Kickstarter, there was no like fan funding or anything. So yeah, it really seems like a matter of just whatever has garnered interest so far, and people who've paid money so far, that kind of thing. There we go. You know, people who've paid for the game so far, that kind of thing. And again, I'm not exactly helping because I got a review copy of this game, and I'm giving away free Steam keys for this game via Dare Drop. So I was gonna go for stealth. No stealth for me. Ouch. Like he did me. Oh. I punched him. Where'd you go? Guess that means he's dead. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Basically, it's a lot of words that I was saying to say, we'll see. But I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. The dev's got a Discord server. Posts pretty often. I'm in the Discord server. Posts on social media with updates. So I'm hopeful that this is the real deal, and what's here is going to blossom into even more cool shit. So, because the Lord knows I'm enjoying myself a lot. Although I'm enjoying myself too much, I got a little distracted and I kind of lost sight of the objective. I think we have enough of those the skull, what do they call them, skull caps. I was looking to see if there was anything around here, but this is just kind of some ruined walls. Nothing really fancy schmancy. What if the developer spontaneously combusts? I hope he has good spontaneous combustion insurance. Because, yeah, that shit's not fun. I know what you're thinking. You're probably thinking, but Alex, it's so cool. Well, it's actually the opposite of cool. It's so hot, spontaneously combusting. And believe me, I remember what it was like in those days. I remember the parties. The spontaneous combustion parties, they were pretty hot and sexy, but trust me, it's not worth it. You'll regret it once you're old like me. What this? A skill. I learned Tombstone. What an appropriate skill to learn in an area like this. All right, so it is this one. It's magic, and it's arcane magic. Minor self-healing. Tombstone. It looked like it was an arcane thing. Maybe not. Maybe it's druidism? No. Maybe it's necromancy? Blurred magic? I'm not sure. Pyromancy. Maybe it's not magic at all. Geomancy? Crying mancy? The mancy that makes you sad? One of these things. Huh. See, I'm not sure where it is. It's not a melee thing, is it? That'd be very silly. Yeah. By the way, I do have some skill points. Let's go ahead and look at this while we're here. So last time we got Monk's Cross, which I don't really like too much. Throat Grab's okay. Shockwave that can ragdoll enemies. Since we have some scary undead things, I kind of want to work towards Leg Sweep. Like 10 times damage on an unconscious, like that's pretty cool. Getting towards Leg Sweep would be really neat. I keep looking at this one. Cause them to become dizzy, can knock them unconscious. Like that's pretty sick. It'd take 3 points to get there. That's pretty cool too. Ignites them, it says. That's pretty dope. Like, actually lights them on fire. That sounds pretty sick. I mean, there's really no bad choice the way I see it. Fist projection seems neat. Curb stomp seems neat. This one seems hilarious. I think ignites them is enough. And ignites them is enough for me to say, all right, let's see what you got. But the tombstone thing. What is the tombstone thing? Maybe it's a tech thing? Yeah, I really don't know. But we got it. We got the thing. Maybe it's a thing in my inventory? That wouldn't really make sense. Unyielding chitin chip. Huh. We also got a bandit key for bandit chests. Don't mind if I do. Mind if I do. I have 5 deer pelts confirmed. I have one. We need one more skull cap. Gotcha. For the things on my current hotbar, the things that I just love, I think I might, as much as I love when the that flying kick maneuver works, I think I might switch it out for ignition kick just to try it out. Oops, wrong button. So if I just look at it right now, it's just a kick. It looks exactly like the standard kick. But I guess once it connects, it does something else. Like, clearly there's like a special part of it that is unique. So that's our 10th skull cap. Do we want to get a few more for funsies? As a treat? As a joke? Just like, ah haha, as in just kidding, haha, what if, but unless? We are very much not hidden right now. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, he's stuck in the tree. Oh, his arm is stuck. See, that's the kind of glitches I like. I like those kinds of glitches. They're fun. That's the coolest thing ever. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a very good investment. So you kick them, and then they just kind of hang in the air for a second, and then they explode for no obvious discernible reason. We just assumed that we adorned their skull with dynamite before the kickination happened. That's the coolest shit ever. And this guy looks a little bit fancy, so we're gonna do the same thing. Kick. Oh, I missed. Oh no, there we go. It's the wrong thing. Here. I feel like you're gonna explode. Maybe not. A goblin mace. So the explosion doesn't work if they're not knocked into the air. So if you're fighting a heavier enemy like that guy, then yeah, limited. It is a little bit limited, but my god. Like, that was the coolest shit. Here it is again. My god, that's so amazing. And they're dead before they hit the ground. I wonder if I'm ever gonna get sick of this. I don't know. I don't know, bro. That's pretty sweet. And Elgaso and I, we were just talking about spontaneous combustion. Little did we know. Jesus, that one popped instantly. He was ready to pop. He was very excited. Who can blame him? Well, that's extremely silly. We got our skull caps. Got a double on that one. That's nice. That's a little blink. It means we got the double. Do a regular kick for that one. Dropped us like a leg thing. Ooh, we threw that really far. I like earlier there was the like fancy, the regular enemy dropped an arm or something, and then we threw it at like the fancy skeleton lad, and it just made a funny noise, like a bonk noise. It's the simple things in life. Gotta appreciate these things. Might get another animal pelt or two as a treat, as a snack for later, in case I get hungry. I don't know if the deer pelts are more likely from that particular attack or not, but they're fun. They're fun when they're from that attack. Oh, I'm out of stamina. It's going too ham, as it were. Well, we have the deer pelts. We have the skull shrooms. Skull caps, rather. The one thing I don't have is a bunny. Pet bunny. To tame. But unfortunately, there's really no telling when we'll see one of those again. Oh my. There's one right there. So I think the way it works, right as I was about to give up hope. So where's our trap? Small animal trap. This one right there. Got the bun. I'm gonna put this right here. And then I see if he pops my way, maybe. That'd be very cool. I'm very sneaky. This is true. No thank you. And whether or not the wolf will stay. Apparently I'm hidden. No, he just can't reach me right now. Don't make me do the fancy kick. I'll fucking do it. I got the fancy feats. There we go. The problem of the wolf is solved as he launches into the sky. Like a beautiful rocket. Beautiful. Checking the trap. How we doing? Except I can't remember where I put it. There it is. There's the bun. How do I, like, gently encourage the bunny? There should be... Oh, was I supposed to put a treat in there? I thought it was already included, but maybe it was not. Unless he's, like, going there on his own. Let me look to see. Is there also bait? Rabbit bait, yeah. So I'll assume then... Oh, that's not it. This. Oh, there we go. Yeah. The taming minigame. Okay. Fill the taming meter by collecting hearts. So, yeah, another little minigame sequence. Okay. Oh, I have to be the bunny. Okay, and I collect hearts. Where are the hearts? I don't know. I don't see the hearts. I lost. Oh, and I'm dead? Oh no. My punishment for failing to tame is death. That's ridiculous. It said collect the hearts? I'm like, alright. Are we gonna live? I did save. Here, let's save again. Since we are leveling up ragdolling. You did not tame the bunny. Your punishment is death. The council has decided your fate. You know, it's a bit of a harsh punishment, but you know, I kind of deserved it. So, I'll allow it. So maybe it's a little bit silly. There's a bunny right there. We could try again. Now that we got that out of our system. Try this one more time. See if this goes a little bit better this time. And maybe not be looking directly at the bun. Oh, heck. Maybe we should just do it elsewhere. Let's do it elsewhere. Back to Overworld. Because, yeah, what if some ridiculous glitch happens? Or what if that glitch does not happen here? What if it happens else? You know, does not happen elsewhere. So we got all those things. Tower Ruins, the Abbey, the Graveyard. We did all the stuff, so we're all set there. And then, since we were diddling some undead, let's diddle more back this way. Except our person doesn't know how to get there, so we have to kind of babysit them. Because, yeah, we need to bury this guy's... what is it? He's got, like... the remains of a family member that he wants us to bury. I don't know if it's actually in our inventory, but... Quest. Let's see if I can mouse over it. 8 Ashes of Silver Grog. Good spot for in the crypt under the monastery. Place the ashes. Parford Monastery. Which... I thought we had actually already been to. Island Crypt. Did we actually go inside the island area, though? I think we just went to the castle. Let's go over this side. Because we'll probably want to start swimming. Because I'm assuming it'll be a swimming situation. What if I go right there? I can't believe we got punished for bunny crimes by death. Sent to death for bunny crimes. Now, if we would have successfully tamed the bunny, what then? Maybe we wouldn't have died then. I don't know. Maybe we were... Our fate was sealed from the get-go. Let's go into camp here. Also, I never think to check the campsite. I think you actually do have an honest-to-goodness campsite. Oh. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, right, it's because my skills. That's super... That's a very annoying glitch. So I can't use any abilities right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, nothing works. I have to do this. And now suddenly I can use my abilities. So that's an annoying one right there. That's goobered me a couple times. The armored deer. So if I needed and or wanted to suplex more deer, I could. Or I could attempt to, at least. No guarantees I would succeed, of course. We got the 5 pelts we need for the quest. Is anything else just extra? I want to go ahead and do that thing. I mean... It's pretty simple, right? Pretty harmless. It's a little experience bonus. Never hurt anything. Unlike the experience I earned for Ragdoll, which actually did hurt quite a lot. I do like how with foraging, not only does it make you... Not only does it allow you to grab more stuff. Like certain things you cannot forage until like foraging is leveled up to a certain point. But I like how it increases the likelihood of getting like a double pull. Like a double harvest. As you level up foraging. So it makes it feel like there's a little bit more to it. And I just yeet it. Oh, it explodes! Lesson learned. It explodes when you throw it. Like an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Things just explode sometimes. Just thinking it would just look very dashing if I were to like yeet it and it would fall upon the structure. Got venison that time. First time we got venison. Usually it's either pelts or bones. I wonder if you can level up your hunting ability and have like a greater chance of getting like maybe multiple things. Like what if I got bones and meat, or pelt and meat, and not just one? But we also have many things to fish for another side quest. So many side quests. Holy shit. Now I will... We'll do some fishins. I can do all the fishins. We'll do some of the fishins. Fish level 2. I think that means... not like super high level. Violet shrimp, that's good. We need more of those. Yeah, I don't know what the worst we've seen is yet, but level 2 is not ridiculous. Alright, so I can't do that one again. What about that one? It's just a timing puzzle. I'm not sure about the taming one, though. I almost wonder if it was bugged. Which, you know, wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world, because... There's still more to go. Level 3! So it seems like it's a maximum of one fishing action. Earlier I thought I could fish multiple times in a single hole, but maybe there was like multiple fishing spots kind of bundled up and I just didn't notice it. So we need the violet shrimpy boys, and then there was another thing we found one of. It was something else. But really, I'll take pretty much anything. Anything extra can be used in cooking. That's quick. Oh, that's it. Yeah, the Red Wrangler. The Gambler, the Rambler, the Red Wrangler. It works. You have to say it a little bit funny, but it works. There are skull caps here. Don't I feel silly? Could have made this all easier for myself. It's okay, we got that tombstone ability that I don't know how to access. That's its own reward, really. Just a mini trout there, so it's not always going to be the good stuff. Because, yeah, mini trout, that's easy to find. There we go. We can walk around, by the way, that's kind of nice. Because, yeah, we went the stuff that we can only find here, which is to say the shrimp and the wranglers. Yeah, mini trout. Over it. I'm over it. One more, then I'm... No more fishing in this area. Okay, another red wrangler. So it was worth it. It was worth it. So we're looking for the crypt, which is very much in this area. We even had a little map thingy pointing us, yeah, down below. So we need to venture downwards. It's pretty crypt-like to me. We're danger close to leveling up our foraging even more. Foraging even moraging. I got a human tooth. Oh, you look fancy. That means we enter dick kicking mode. Which is to say, bam. I was hoping he would explode like his brethren before him. He's out of there. Now for you, I've got something special for you. God, that's so cool. That might be the dumbest ability yet. Oh, I was hoping the fall damage would kill him. As much as it pains me to say it, they might want to consider rebalancing some of the skill cooldowns, because some of these cooldowns are so absurd. Like, they're hilarious, but they're also very, very powerful, like very useful. God, it's dark. And they might even be, dare I say, they might be overpowered. They might be OP. So they might want to increase the cooldowns on some of these, because, like, man, it's pretty much a guaranteed you kill the thing. Maybe even the thing that you're under-leveled for. Like, the thing that is way, way stronger than you are, but, like, you can ragdoll so efficiently with it. And that's, like, very much the thing you can exploit. The ragdolling system in this game is very cool, but the problem is that it's too good. You can... Once you have something ragdolled, they are at your mercy. And it's so easy to capitalize. What skill? Oopsie. Another violent shrimp. I see an opening over here, by the way. Wish I had a torch that I could hold to help me see a little bit better, because it is a little bit tricky to see sometimes. 19 coins. And 12 coins. I'm a proper sneaky man's right now. Actually, a rare instance of multiple loot. Capitalize. It's like when we were doing the Thieves Guild in Oblivion. And the Grey Fox would always be... His catchphrase was always, capital! Whenever he liked something, it was never great or cool. It was always, capital. Thought this was a bed. A very uncomfy looking bed, but a bed no less. Bird. He gave me 4 feathers, and he's still alive, though. He's fine. He's fine. He's taking a nap. Just taking a nap. It's fine. Sneaky. It's me. I'm being sneaky. Turn around. Turn around. Oh, okay. Okay. Or not. Sneak attack. Is he alive? No, he is not alive anymore. Well, he was a skeleton. He was undead, so the answer was already no. But now he's especially not alive anymore. What this? Bones, teeth, bone dust, and skull. I'll take it all. I think the description for those, I think for the bones, is kind of weird to be carrying this around, don't you think? And I'm over here like, listen. The game is not making me limited on what I can carry. There's no carrying capacity mechanic in this game. So I take that to mean everything is mine forever. As it should be. What was that rotten thing I picked up? Oh, it was just the skull caps, okay. Another skill, by the way. Summon skeleton! So that sounds extremely necromancer-y to me. Oh, maybe it's in my book. Tombstone! There it is. It is... You summon a tombstone. Deals a fuck ton of damage. Cool! Put it on this buddy. And summon skeleton. So I have not put any points into magic, but we're still gaining magic abilities. Feels good, man. Leadership. Interesting. Alright, we gotta see what this looks like. Skeleton! Did he just instantly explode? Okay, I think this means I'm not very good at summoning skeletons if they fall apart the minute I try to will them into existence. Meerkat, what's up, buddy? My opening line is blah, 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 blah. What's the tombstone thing look like? Explosion. Huh. It's kind of jank. Oh, there's a skeleton. Okay, I summon him. Okay, maybe I point it at the floor then. And he, like, sprints towards something. So they might be a little bit silly. The skills might not have, you know, everything there yet, but we have them. Let's venture into the crypt underneath. I hope there's some good tales about them. Tales of the crypt. Alright. Now, the place where we bury the ashes is actually not too far, so maybe we don't have to be here for too long. This is nice and spooky. A good pickup line, though. I'm down. I'm down. Copper short sword. That's just... We'll just sell it. It's fine. Oop. So, it's like just a big... fucking, like physics damage explosion thing. It's okay. It's kind of fall over. So unless they're ragdolling all silly like, I'm not quite as excited about it. The bone dust, I'll take the extra monies. Extra bone, I'll slurp it all up, baby. The chances I'd get head, I respect it. I respect it. It's not a line I would have ever used in my wilder single years. But I respect it. Actually, back in the day, I never even attempted pickup lines. I didn't have the riz to attempt pickup lines. So I never even gave it a chance. It was like I would try organic conversation and not organic chemistry, but you know, regular conversation. Also, Alias, I was lurking while you're doing some Nova Drift earlier. I was watching you play it, and Ilyon was streaming it the other day. Every time I watch you guys play it, I'm always like, my temptation to scoop it up. The temptation meter goes up little by little, so it's only a matter of time before you guys succeed in converting me into becoming a Nova Drifter. As always, Mr. Alias, you're too dang kind to me, buddy. Got to raid and run, totally fine. If anybody, by the way, has any clips from Mr. Alias, Alias probably knows this already. He's heard the spiel. But if anybody has any clips from his stream, whenever somebody raids, I always try to ask if anyone has any clips they want to share. Because Alias is a freaking homie. He's helped me out so dang much. And we've played stuff together. He's just a good dude. And he's fantastic. And can't say enough nice things about him. I love that ability so much. And that ability is so fun. Yeah, Alias is awesome, and he's a really entertaining streamer and extremely informative, and always has like a good description of what he's doing and why he's doing it with the games he plays. So you will always learn something when you're in his streams. And yeah, whenever, like I said, whenever someone raids, I always like to ask if there's any clips, because you know, there's always the chance there might be someone who doesn't already follow him, and if I can offer that as an opportunity, like get a little sneak peek of his content, everybody wins. You win because you get to learn about a cool streamer. Alias wins because he gets a new homie, and I win because it just means I get to help, and that's nice. Also, Smokey, it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Nova Drift. Yeah, it looks really solid. Because I remember when I first saw it, I was kind of so-so on what I saw. I was like, shmup. Don't care. Because I'm not a shmup guy, personally. But, yeah, then I think somebody was streaming it. Maybe it was Alias, maybe it was someone else. But at some point, I caught more content of the game. And I was like, oh, it's not just a shmup. There's, like, cool roguelike aspects of it. It seems pretty sick. I can't seem to reach this one. By the way, we're playing The Hidden. Or The Hidden. The Hidden. That's it. That is a cool game. The Bloodline. I read the word hidden. And I got excited. The Hidden is a very fun game. That's a very fun and very jank multiplayer game from back in the day. This is The Bloodline. A game extremely different from The Hidden. Sadly. As much as I do like that game from back in the day. Ooh, a ruby. That's cool. This is kind of a Elder Scrolls Mountain Blade RPG, kind of, sort of, but it is a very early access game. Very, very early access. The earliest of early access. It is available on Steam for purchase, but it's got a ways to go. It just entered early access a couple days ago. We got a review key via Dare Drop, as is often the case with the games I've been streaming lately. And I really like it. We were just saying earlier that it's got a ways to go, and it might not be enough for some people. What's here might not be enough for some people. I would say it's enough for me. I'm really enjoying my time with it. And as you can see, there's no limitation on carrying capacity, so I'm scooping up everything I can snag. It's not too much. Oh, okay, that's good to know, because I've had a few people say it reminds them of Mountain Blade in some ways. It's the ashes. But since I've never played the series, any games in the series, I actually can't really... I can't really say for myself, at least. It's probably more like Oblivion than most other things. Commanding an army, building a kingdom. Because there's very little of that right now. Building a kingdom for sure. There's very little of that right now, but it's supposed there will be more. But yeah, right now the emphasis is on exploration and combat. Because yeah, we just saw in the skill book... Whoops. In the skill book stuff, there's a leadership skills skill tree that we've yet to, you know, be able to explore. So I'm hoping that means there'll be more where that came from. But for now... Yeah, for now, it's pretty bare bones. I was actually thinking this place would take a little bit longer to explore, but this has actually been pretty chill. As far as crypts go, that first crypt you explored, the Tomb of the Betrayer, that place was much, much more involved. This was just a couple rooms and a couple of pretty chill skeletons. Actually, the skeletons in that other graveyard were much spicier. So this was nothing. So we'll loot the last couple bits here. Yeah, ruby gems. Fetches a high price. Very nice. Oh. Lots of mushrooms in here. Oh, not mushrooms. Ore to be mined. Wasn't expecting to be mining inside this place, but I can do it. It's very dark, so I'm going just by the glints of the mineable pieces. Guide my path. Now, mining is level 5 already. I doubt we'll get enough to get to level 6 in this room alone, but more iron's good. In fact, we were just saying I need to keep some of this ore. Can't just immediately turn it into ingots like I did earlier. Although we did it for the dare, you know, so we could satisfy the properties of the dare, so I don't regret it. No regretty. Bing. I get 1 more copper. Or actually, we need 2 more for the quest. Oh, we can mine silver now. I didn't realize. That's nice. Bing. And then this guy... Bone bag. And he's not a problem anymore. Okay. I don't know if this guy emerged from here. We can't go... Oh! That is an exit. Okay, so if I go out that way... I was thinking it was going to say, like, oh, cool, press this button to exit. Have, like, a, you know, a smooth transition. Jeez, what a difference that makes. Now I can see. Because it was very dark and scary in there. The violet shrimp. Oh, what I need is more of the red wranglers. Fishing level 4! I feel so pro. Women fear me, fish want me. Wait a second. No, I think I said it right. Fish want me. Women fish me. Fish me. Oh god. Are the birds exacting revenge after I killed one of their own? Oh my god. Earlier I killed a crow. I wonder if this is them coming back. Coming back to, like, decide my punishment. The council has decided your fate. Hold on. I think there is a photo mode. Can I, like, detach? Let's see. WASD. Alright, so that's not... Oh, wait. Okay, that doesn't work. I was hoping there'd be, like... Let's see, page up, page down. Oh, I can... Oh, I was fucking with field of view. Hide mouse. Free camera. F. Pay respects. There we go. If nothing else, it's for the thumbnail. Me and my friends. Me and the boys about to lay some eggs, maybe? There we go. Yeah, so we'll make a oh, wait, hold on. How do I hide the quest stuff? Maybe I can. What's orbit camera? Oh, that just like go back. Okay. Oh god. Oh, this you can't go back, that's why. It's very stupid. So yeah, me and my bird bros. My bird homies. Okay, anyway. Boop. Alright, thanks, bird bros. Thanks for posing. Thanks for posing with me. And thanks for not killing me and punishing me for killing one of your buddies earlier. But I got a lot of feathers out of it, so... something, I guess. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay. So we got what we came here for. We placed that guy's ashes. I feel very good about that. And now... what else is there to do? Because, yeah, we knocked that one out. We knocked that one out. Millshade we're good on. That timber area. Yeah, that place, yeah. Timberland area. So we got the skull caps. So we're good there. Glenheim Hills has a couple things. Helping out the salty trout. Honestly, we're kind of like working towards those anyway. Actually, we have enough. So yeah, we're good there. So we're good there, and the taming thing, we're working on it as well. So Glenheim doesn't have much for us right now. I think really... Earl's Mullet. I'm trying to remember where that is. Like, is that back at the main area? I think it is. I think it's back here. I'll deliver that real quick. It should be pretty quick here. Yeah, I think it was the first guy, because it was after we'd given him something else. Because yeah, he had one request at the beginning. We gave him whatever he wanted. And the second thing was the mushrooms. Does the guy move while I'm reading it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So I think really the next thing is going to be either Kenmore or Elderglen. Elderglen Woods, more specifically. Every time I read the word, the name Kenmore, makes me think I'm talking about like a grill. I feel like that's like the name of a grill or a company that makes grills. Not girls, but you know, actual grills. Not internet grills. Yes, that person wants the mushrooms. It always gives that prompt. Regardless of which direction you're going, you always get that little tutorial screen. Oh, and again, we do have some stuff. No wood. No, like, wood bundles. I have some iron ore, not much. Yeah, I'll keep what I have right now. Maybe there's like a way to construct wood bundles. So, is there a, yeah, crafting. Physics objects. Survival? Well, campfire. Oops. No, that's not it. Dang it. Okay, I'm curious. What's necromancer? Gravestone, coffin. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Resume. Okay. to right click to go back. There we go. There we go. I was trying to figure that out. And Hacksaw, what's up, bud? They're not in the game. Gotcha. Okay. I was wondering, I was like, I wonder if I need to take the logs I've acquired and bundle them together through crafting or something. Thank you, Hacksaw. It's very helpful. Very, very helpful. Yeah, I did join the Discord server, but there's a bajillion messages in there, and I definitely haven't caught it all yet, but I try to keep up with the big things when I can. So he's got the mushrooms. Got the shrooms. Do you have other things? Nothing yet. And then this guy needs more copper. I've mined 4 of the copper outcrops. 4 out of 5. So he needs 1 more. He needs 1 more. So yeah, the guy at Elderglen. Got the 10 mini salted trout, so we're good there. Anything else here, at least? So Woodhurst. Kenmore Woods, Elderglen. Yeah, the deer pelts, we got that. Elderglen Woods. Atomite ore, Kenmore Woods. Of course, I don't think we have enough mining skill to get that one yet, but we're working towards it. Oh, I was supposed to water the plants. Okay, we'll do that next time we're in that neck of the woods. And then the dewdrop stuff. Okay, cool. Good enough for me. Let's continue then. And yeah, I would say Elderglen is the next place because everything else we've already covered. Elderglen Woods, to be more specific. That's where I think the main quest stuff is too. So it would very much be worth our while, I do believe. Head there post-haste. Mr. Goated Quest, what's up, buddy? We were hanging out in Goated Quest stream earlier. He actually started up a stream, a playthrough of The Darkness. Man, that was... I can only stay for like the first 30 or so minutes, but I was glad to catch the beginning, because that game... It's one of those games that I never played, but I remember seeing... You remember X-Play? Or Extended Play? Like, I remember seeing the review for that game, and I remember being like, man, that looks so cool. And I was salty because I didn't have a computer that could run it, obviously. And I didn't have an Xbox 360 or a PS3. So, you know, being a Nintendo lad, my options were limited. So I remember being like, you know, a little sad that I couldn't, you know, play the game. It looks so cool, though. It's so dark and edgy and badass, right? And then I see that opening cutscene, and it's so 2007, man. And like the visuals, man, the bloom, oh, be still in my beating heart. My goodness, yeah, the edge, man. I hope you were like wearing protective clothing so there were no nicks on your skin from the edge. Goated Quest is good, lads. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, this game, he says, it looks huge. It's very good. It's a very good and very ambitious game. Of course, you can see from the mini-map alone, there's a lot of shit here. There's also a lot of nothing, obviously. There's lots of just going from place to place. I'm hoping that eventually we have ways to travel faster on the mini-map. We do have a mount, but I have no idea if there's a way to actually use the mount on the screen. I haven't found out a way to do so. But, yeah, this game is very good so far. It is a quintessential example of an early access game. It just came out like 4 days ago as being playable. And I got a review key via Dare Drop. That's how we're playing it right now. Oh, it looks like we're stuck. Yeah, the pathfinding is not always the best. Elderglen Woods, bam. It's very much an early access game. Lots of glitches. We had a couple of glitches earlier. Some UI shenanigans that sometimes get silly. Had a couple crashes. But what is there, although it's a little rusty, it's very fun, and I'm very hopeful. Earlier we were talking how, like, you know, there are cases, of course, of like an indie dev or an indie project that maybe has, like, you know, they have bigger ambitions than what they can manage, and the game kind of falls apart, and, you know, they kind of disappear. Like, there's always a case that can happen. But I'm really digging this so far. I'm really enjoying myself. Where do I need to go specifically? Rotwood Fort, Greenstop Plain, Deep Woods, Steps of Esros. Let's go here first. That's a main quest thing. Let's go there first. So we'll do that. Hold down spacebar. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you, Hacksaw. That's super helpful. We got some homies like Hacksaw who know this game really well. Thankfully, as I have much to learn. I'm inside my campsite right now. I've actually never gotten to see this before. Well, I mean, I've probably seen it. I just never thought to, like, you know, do anything with it. But if I wanted to, I could sleep in my own bed, which is nice. And I go, what a beautiful morning. And I go out and I got my little campsite here. Can I actually cook here? Oh, I can cook here. That's nice. But I want to try to cook. I haven't really gained anything new. I got venison. How's about venison and cheese? Okay, how's about bread and venison and cheese? Can I make a sandwich? There are limited options for, like, there's only so many recipes in the game, so. How's about, like, I feel like bread's gotta have something, right? How's about, mushroom and mushroom and mushroom? Or a fourth mushroom kind? 3 mushrooms. Nothing. Okay, no. Anyway, nice that that's an option. Cool. Very good. What this? It's like, it's glowing. What is this? I don't know. Is it? Do I meet it with violence? Punch. Maybe if I had a bow, I could stock up on arrows. Maybe that's what this is. But I don't scout a bow, and I'm sad about it. So let's see. We got Forest Grave, Loot of the Drunk. I thought I'd parked fairly close to the something of Esros, I believe. I'll know when I see it. Oh, there we go. The steps. So we got a ways to go. But earlier I was saying how I do have a mount. Go ahead and bust this bad boy out. Barrel mobile. Oh, I have a donkey as well? When did that happen? So I can be on my donkey. God. It's a little bit wonky. This donkey's a little wonky. It's pretty fast. I see a slime. We're gonna spank the slime. Also a bunny? Bam. Okay, we need more slime. We need like 10 slime for that one side quest, I think. I'm gonna try to capture the bunny for the other side quest. So I'm going to I'm gonna get this thing. Just put it right here. Give it some bait. Is that too close? Is that too far away, I wonder? Maybe I gotta get closer. Can I scoop it back up? No, I cannot. All these boxes strewn about the place. Okay, and they don't have any contents in them, because if they did, I'd be able to just open them up and get the goods. Instead, it asked me to pick them up. Or if I could just kind of nudge the bun gently into going into my box. If it works that way. Oh, it's a chicken. I mean, what's a chicken if not a bunny with extra steps? Or fewer steps, maybe? What if I break it? No? Okay, so, okay, guys. I guess I'll have to craft more or buy more. It's fine. Anyway, what happened to all these boxes? Just all over the place. Is it a bandit trap? Are there bad guys hiding in these barrels? It's quite the throw. Whoa, there's Kasumi. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that raid. We just had Alias raid us. Now Kasumi's coming in hot. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're playing some of the Bloodline. Very fun game. And I'm really enjoying myself so far. Smack that out. There we go. Chopping down trees. You know how it is. The usual stuff. Oh, I can't pick it up. Oh, I wanted to pick it up and throw it at something. Kasumi, thank you for that raid. I see you were doing some... Oh, Resident Evil Outbreak. Very nice. Very nice. Do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Because whenever someone raids, I always try to ask if anybody has any clips they would like to share, because You did me a solid by raiding me. The least I can do is ask, like, oh man, what can I do in return? Like, what can I do to thank you for your generous raid? Mr. Baritone, did you have something to do with Kasumi raiding me? Your timing is suspicious. Rotwood lurches. If your Rotwood is lurching, you should probably see a doctor. Probably. Oh, unstable. We like that guy. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There is the double. Oh man, that timing. That was perfect timing too. That's right. Yeah, he did mention he was doing a fun stream project today, and that was today. Some freaking Outbreak. There we go, man. Some Resident Evil Outbreak. Thank you. Thank you to Elgas for the shoutouts. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That explains the that Aaron was mentioning. We're playing a very ridiculous game. Very ridiculous game called The Bloodline. It's extremely early access. It's extremely fun, but it's also kind of glitchy. It's kind of scrungy at times. Being the twisted tree. Let's go. Let's see what the happeny haps are. This game's very fun, even though it's early access. E to dig. Digging minigame. Oh, hold on, I gotta... Oh, let me just move around. Let me just move around while I'm getting accosted. Here, let's go into slow-mo. Alright, we do Shoryuken. And then I spank him back down. That should kill him with fall damage. There we go. And then this is my favorite so far. Check it. Kick her. And then for no reason, she explodes. This game's really fucking cool. It's a very, very cool game. There's progress, it says. I get a bolt orb. Cool. Number one, spool of jute. I'll take it. I'll take it. Some fucky stuff. That's what we like to see. What's up, Johnson, as well? Unstable and Kasumi, thank you for the double raid. You're too kind. Also, do either of you have any clips you want to share? The offer is open to both of y'all, because you both raided me. You're both heckin' cool. You had teleporting zombies. There were fast boys. It was good times. But you did win. You beat the game. And then Jet coming in hot as well. Thank you, Mr. JD. Jet and I and Mr. Gratafi are looking to do an Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask crossover randomizer fairly soon. Might not happen this weekend. I know Jet says he's got some stuff going on. Oh, you. Yeah, now she's dead. He's got some stuff going on this weekend, but maybe next Saturday. Might be able to get the homies together for some 3D Zelda randomizer shenanigans, if you will. Oh, you beat a level. Well, I mean, that counts as a win. That's a entry on the dub column. That ability is the dumbest shit, and I kind of love it. And then there's the throat grab. Oh, I am... There we go. Oh, I need to be in... There we go, fisticuffs. Oh, throat grab's not working. That's a little bit silly. Oh, it's because I'm out of stamina. That's why. I was out of stamina. No wonder. Unstable's got a clippy. There you go. Oh, I was being sneaky, though. Oh, look at my stamina. Large band of goblins. Yeah, my stamina's being weird. I wonder if I have, like, a disease or something. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, I'm just out of stamina. Oh boy. Oh boy, I can't do much about this. Oh, except I'm getting some stuff back. I'm getting stronger. Okay, let's do this. Wait for my stamina to get back. What if I do this? I got that. I've got a few spells. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, we're good. We got our stamina back. Whatever was busted is fixed. Got a couple clippies. There you go. You probably have a disease, yes, but yeah. But let's talk more about the game, Alex. Enough about your personal life. There's a magic casty boy out here. I want to talk about his rate of casting. We'll call it the cast rate. Aurora Borealis. Are you gonna hurt me? What are you? Little projectile friends? I thought it was like a spellcaster buddy. Fend off the attackers. Cool. I'm glad I did that. I thought this was gonna be like a boss goblin or something. Anyway, so we got the stamina back, whatever was going on. Because yes, there is disease in this game where it will, you'll like take damage over time, or, you know, various effects will happen. I was thinking maybe like one of the monsters might have given me something. Part of the experience. Thank you both for the double raid. And again, Alias hitting us with the raid earlier as well. We've had mini raids tonight. A night of mini raids. Which happens to me very frequently. I'm very fortunate. I've got a lot of cool homies, a lot of cool friends. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. It is getting kind of late, by the way, so no sadness if people have to leave. I won't be offended if people got to get to bed and have other priorities. But I mean, we're gonna be streaming for another 2, maybe 3 hours. Poisonous bolts. That sounds cool. I'll go ahead and put it on the hotbar, but I don't know if I'm going to use it anytime soon. So I don't know what school of magic it is, but I just got it for free. It's pretty dang sweet. You've eagle-eyed viewers have probably picked up on the fact that we haven't done shit with weapons. I've just been going melee, like punches. So full punches, full monk, like deranged monk build. It's been very fun so far. Especially because the punchy abilities seem very good for ragdolling enemies, and ragdolling enemies is so far the bestest. It's especially funsies. Yeah, this game is very cool so far, and it's looking like there's a lot more to be added. Because, as you can imagine, for a game like this, it is, it's got a ways to go. It's kind of bare bones in some ways. There's a lost spirit nearby. It's kind of bare bones in some ways. There's some things that have just not been implemented yet. And it's got, you know, some valid criticisms for sure. And it's not very well optimized. Like, you know, there's stuff that needs to be done. But the dev has signaled that they have a lot of plans for new stuff to add in. Optimizations to shore up. Glitches to fix, and new features to add, and new parts of the game, new functions to add in, new features, new systems, when there's already a lot of systems as it is. This is around midnight. Yeah, I think they're talking about the goblin incursion that we saw earlier. Great tree burst forth. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm trying to read. There you are, you small whelp. Alright, problem solved. Now, as I was saying. Oh, okay, so I can't even read it again, but... if there was a quest to be gained, it would have put it in our little quest inventory thingy. There's another location thingy building up right now. Time for sleepy times. Got work in the morning. Totally understandable, Kasumi. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And for directing your viewers here. Because I recognize GLH. We see GLH in Unstable's channel and iLucat's channel. We see GLH. He's a friend of lots of homies of ours as well. So we got the homies, man. The bros and brodettes. I'm gonna make the lost friend not lost anymore. We're gonna Tebow in the old Tim Tebow, and there he is. And the Gabos wish to attacko. All right, let's give the people a show. Once the Gabos get here in earnest. That was just one. Here we go. So starting off, we'll kick you in the face, and then do that like ground pound ability, and then big punch. There we go. And then Shoryuken. And then same thing, ground pound. Bam. There we go. And then for you, you have been chosen. Punch, punch, punch. And then throw. And then you will also Shoryuken. And then kick. And then she explodes. Very good. Be the last one? No, there's still one more. Oh, or still a few more at least. Crunch. The crunching really does add a little certain je ne sais quoi. Still my favorite combo. Bop him up in the air, then smack him back down. Ooh, we got a treasure chest over here, by the way. What's up, Elderglen? This is it is a strange game. You are not wrong. It's a very strange game. It's a game I'm enjoying a lot. By the way, we are doing a dare drop giveaway. We might not be doing the giveaway tonight, just because the game Indiopium? Is that not how you pronounce it? My apologies if I fucked it up. I sometimes fuck these things up. If you want information, by the way, about the giveaway we're doing, or that we're working towards, by the way, we got the details in the chat. Got the details in the chat right there. So that, so the, what is it called? The Brittlebean? The Brittlebean Castle, I think is what it's called. We actually haven't found that area yet. So I can't really make any guarantees as far as when we're going to do the giveaway. But once we find that area, that's what's coming up. Says the butchering. Alright, hold on. Indiopium? How is it? How else would you pronounce it? I feel pretty confident. Oh, it's Alec. Oh, what's up, Alec? Yeah. Well, Alec, have you heard of Dare Drop before? Okay, they probably... Y'all probably know about Dare Drop if you work for the gosh darn group. Then you probably know a thing or two. You could probably tell me about a couple things. What I said the first time, I probably like smudged some of the syllables together. I probably said it too fast, and it came out like... Oh, it happens. Yeah. Tell me all about it. This strange thing. By the way, we got this earlier. What? No. Do it right here. There we go. Spirit essence. So if you kill a bad guy with like certain magic, you get spirit essence. That's neat. How are y'all still here? I guess the event hasn't gone yet. Oh, that was supposed to kill you. Did you get the memo? There we go. Oh, that's the wrong person. There we go. Is that the last one? Event resets. Oh, okay. So every 2 minutes then. Gotcha. Every 2 minutes it does the thing. And then we got another friend. Another lost soul who's very sad. But I'll make him less sad. No, appreciate you stopping by, Alec. It's nice to see you. I don't know if you've lurked before. You've already seen the brand of degeneracy that I very much encourage here. But good to see you, bud. And yeah, no, we've been doing a lot of Dare Drop stuff lately. I feel like other than the weekend stuff, that's kind of been my main focus for a while. We're gonna be doing Myth Force tomorrow with Mr. Unstable, who's in the chat with us, a fellow Dare Dropper, and another friend. Look at all these friends that are out here. We're making so many friends. And I gotta say, I'm extremely excited for World of Horror, by the way, because that game has been on my list just in general for a while. Seeing there's gonna be a campaign for World of Horror has me feeling every flavor of excitement. So that, and the timing could not be better, because that'll be like mid to late October, so like, man, that is the juicy timing. I'm gonna do this. Poisons him. Now he's dead. So we do have some ranged abilities now, even though I don't have ranged weapons. I think I'm gonna hold off on doing more defense of that castle thing, just because it was kind of cool, but I don't know if there's much else to it. Much other mysteries to it. There is a thingy over there, but that's near the forest grave. Well, one thing at a time. We'll do these things one thing at a time. Yeah, 26. That's exactly it. I was telling Unstable, it's like we got one last day. I think we just need one more session to beat the game. Just one more session, then we'll do the giveaways for that one. The Junji Ito stuff. World of Horror looks so cool. GLH says, whoa, don't let me in with these degens, alright? listen, GLH, I'll say this much, and this comes from a place of love. You know, I'm a fan of watching Ailu Cat and her goofy shenanigans. I can't remember how it came up, but I was talking with Unstable, and at one point I was like, all right, if Ailu were listening in right now, she would agree with me on this and say that, you know, the regulars in her community are oftentimes a bunch of weirdos and goobers. But, you know, it comes from a place of love when we say this. Also, that ability is kind of bananas, actually. It's kind of nuts. I wonder if it's bad that I'm collecting the fancy stuff. Oh, he just fell over. Like, this whole time, I've been doing, you know, the big punchies, and they're very fun. But man, maybe the strat is just throw magic at people. And it just deletes everything. You get Spirit Essence, apparently. That's pretty cool. Wrong button. Maybe I've been going about this all wrong. I should be I just be spamming magic. Although I do have this. Ouch. Like, that's pretty cool. I'm assuming those are friends. Yeah, we were talking with Unstable, and we were like, I can't remember how it came up, but we were like, Ailu, if you're listening in, we love you, but like, you know, for those of us who regular her streams, we're all a bunch of degens. We're all a bunch of weirdos. We're all a bunch of power bottoms, according to her at least. But a lot of Myth 4. It's a very fun game. Boner shotgun. If y'all ain't down for the boner shotgun, then, I mean, you know, they'll come around eventually, but... GLH says, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the boner shotgun. Don't you worry about the boner shotgun. Let me worry about blank. Gracie and I, my wife and I, we've been watching It's Always Sunny, like slowly kind of working through the series, starting with season 1 and working our way up. And last week we got to the discussion about tops and bottoms and power bottoms, and that clip, I'd seen the clip before out of context, but getting the full exposure to it was, chef's kiss. Now I've heard speed has something to do with it. Speed has everything to do with it, Mac. Very good. Something new and crazy shows up, yeah. Myth Force is a very fun game. I'm a little bit sad that I'm about to be done. I mean, of course we could keep streaming, you know, we could keep playing it, obviously, but I'm sad that, like, I'm almost done with, like, new content to see. Because the game has been very fun. Of course, I guess they could always add more if they wanted to. And of course, there's the higher difficulty settings. Like, there's always more stuff to be done. Oh. There we go. But yeah, as far as, like, new levels to experience and new areas, that kind of thing, it's like, oh, I'm a little sad that it's coming to a close, because the game has been very, very enjoyable. Oh, not shotgun. Oh, can we also talk about boner shotguns, though? His title is the Boner Shogun. Gotcha. They might add more chapters. I do know that there is... Oh, my God. Of course. I do know that there is more difficulty settings they'll be adding, which is pretty cool. I'm definitely curious about the difficulty settings, because there's the one under Mythic 1, or Mythic 3, I think. How are you not dead? This'll get him. Punch! There we go. Beautiful. I know we'd be able to get his ass. I was like, listen, this guy is not long for this world. Lots of goblins everywhere. Got another gaggle of them right over here, man. Things can't go 2 seconds without spawning more of them. But we get the big magic for AoE situations. Of course we talk about bonus shotguns. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for once we talk about goofy stuff here. I love the jetpack goblins. I want to see more of them, if nothing else. Jesus. That tombstone thing is kind of nutty, and so far as I can tell, there's not really much of a cooldown. Nor is there a limited range, so you can just kind of spam that shit, and it just deleted all of them. It's kind of nutty. It's just not a very sexy way of dispensing them, you know? It just quickly kills them in a big mass, and then that's kind of it. I can't even pick it back up and carry it. So I see there's like a little meter in the bottom right. I don't know if that's a good thing meter or a bad thing meter, but maybe it's these little buddies. I think I have little friends that light my way. Similar to Oblivion. Well, we were saying earlier, this game has a lot of Oblivion-isms going on for sure. A lot of Oblivion-isms, and I'm not complaining, although, you know, I did have my misgivings about Oblivion. It is not a perfect game. This is coming from a diehard Morrowind sniveling, smelly fanboy. I am, you know, I always would warn people that that all the worst things you've heard about Morrowind fanboys, they're all true. Every single one. You know, when your parents warned you when you were a small child, now listen, those Morrowind fanboys, something wrong with them, all right? They're socially not always the sharpest, not always the smartest either. They like to talk about not having fast travel always available. They like to talk about the lore and the story and the sixth house. Sometimes they like to run their mouths. It's all true. Everything you've heard about Morrowind fanboys, the worst things you've heard about them, 100% accurate. Now, that being said, because I'm a Morrowind fanboy, it meant that Oblivion was still an enjoyable playthrough, but it was, it kind of grated on me, kind of near the end, just because so much of like the gameplay loop and the combat especially. People like to shit on Morrowind for its combat. Rightly so. It's probably the worst part of the game. But honestly, Oblivion's combat felt like a chore so much of the time. Because the enemies were so bullet spongy. And, like, I just wish I could have just, you know, avoided all of it entirely after a certain point. But it was just okay. You know, like, the combat was just okay. But, like, the stories were interesting. The quests were really well done. It made it all worthwhile. So the fact that this game has some Oblivion-isms, it hasn't turned me off from it necessarily. But so long as it doesn't feel too copy and pasty with like dungeon implementation, that kind of thing. Because with Oblivion, you would start to notice the same chunks being used for level design and dungeon generation, which I've heard is a thing we'll also see with Skyrim when I eventually play that game. Because I've yet to play Skyrim, but eventually get around to it. But yeah, it's a game that... Oh, leave location. I'm trying to get to this thing. It's a game that I'm glad I played through, but it's kind of like a one and done for me personally. Like Morrowind, I want to go back and... talking about Morrowind makes me want to fire it back up again. But Oblivion, it's like, that was probably a good one and done for me. Or at least one and done for a while kind of thing. Liked Oblivion a bit more, hit different... They're very different games. Yeah, they are very different games. The little lights. Little lighties. Fireflies, maybe? I can hardly believe my eyes. Are they little firefly friends? I can't seem to pick them up. They're very blinky. Here I was trying to be sneaky. Oh, there you are. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected, no wonder. Like, yes, let me pray for them. No, I want to kick their faces in, bro. After Starfield, so the Morrowind fans are getting ornery here, or ornery rather. I don't know much about the whole Starfield situation. Is there something in particular that has brought the Morrowind fans into a rage? I've heard some people say that Starfield is a very good game, but they were a little bit disappointed by it because of some familiar Oblivionisms that they were kind of hoping would not be the case. I remember Grovan in particular, he was saying that Starfield, he had high hopes for, and it's not a bad game, but it's just not his favorite. Like, he's like, he said he was kind of having a hard time sticking to it because, like, there were procedural generation aspects of the game that he was having a hard time getting down for. So after a certain point, it just kind of lost its luster. Yeah, got a bunch of lightning bugs. It's very finicky how like very blinky they are. That person is done. And then do one of these. This is still my favorite. That's so cool. It's the simple things in life. If the simple thing includes kicking goblins twice and making them explode, if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. Also, find a lot of good stuff in here because I still need to level up my wood cutting quite a bit. As these small pine trees are not very easy to find. We've seen so many of these birch trees that I cannot woodcut because they require level 3. Oh, yeah, here's one. I've got a long way to go, though. 255. Oh, God. 252. Numbers like that make me nervous. Like, oh, God, is this a power of 2? Is it gonna shit the bed if I get 256 and underflow to negative 255? Overpromise. I would say that's probably accurate. I think for those who, honest to goodness, felt disappointed by the game, yeah, maybe it was just overhyped. I mean, there was a lot of hype, and for good reason. It had been a long time since we'd had a Bethesda new IP. Because usually when a Bethesda game happens, it's either an Elder Scrolls game or a Fallout game. And that's cool, but yeah, we haven't had something new in a while. So, like, that alone being worth the price of admission for a lot of people. What am I trying to say? The price of admission to get aboard the hype train. You know, all aboard, choo-choo, that kind of thing. To get aboard the hype train, the fact that it is, yeah, a new Bethesda IP, like that alone was enough to get people down to clown. But, yeah, it is a shame that it couldn't quite deliver on that hype. Maybe it was, like, maybe there was just no way. Like, maybe there was no way I was gonna live up to the hype. I remember some of that to a degree with Halo 5. Halo 2. Eat him into this guy, there we go. It's weird how high you can throw those trolls. I remember when Halo 2 was in the process of coming out, and yeah, the hype for that game was off the chain. I wondered if it could, like, live up to the hype, and I think some would say it actually probably did a pretty good job of living up to the hype, but still, it was to the point where I wonder, like, man, are people going to be disappointed by this? But I think most people would say in hindsight, it pretty much delivered. Halo 2 for some was the pinnacle of the series. So he did live. Armor broken. Pants shitted. Same uppercut thing. Yeah, the trolls are so susceptible to knockback. The bigger they are, man, right? It's like, holy shit. Sad that it's a maximum of 100 fall damage. Like, he's falling a couple times, that's why he took more. They did release on Game Pass, they did, yeah. They released on Game Pass day 1, I think, which is impressive. And of course, if you want to talk about being disappointed by day 1 Game Pass situations, there's also Payday 3. Had a day 1 Game Pass release that shit the bed real bad. I know people that still are unable to play it with, like, a bunch of, like, error messages that prevent them from getting into the game. Also, it's very dark. But there's no light. I don't think there's a, I don't think there is a light source. Like a portable light source in this game. I've yet to find torches. So I think we just kind of have to squint and kind of deal with it right now. The good news is... There we go. Yeah, there's health bars. This can light up the night a little bit, right? The one nice thing about Starfield that I have heard, even from those who are not big fans of the game, is that they're really happy about the fact that it's, like, not that glitchy. Because a lot of us were expecting, like, oh boy, a new Bethesda game, time for a glitch fest of ridiculous proportions. If I can I, like, fast forward time? I don't know if I can, just because this darkness is very upsetting. There's a little friend. Not gonna be able to seal the deal there. But yeah, a lot of us were expecting, like, full silliness with glitches and shit like that, but apparently this has actually been the least glitchy Bethesda game in a long time. He's behind me? Or in front of me? Oh, he's shooting me. Just poison you. How's that? So many gobos. This frickin' guy. There we go, the sun's coming out. Here comes the sun, doodle-doo-doo. Bam. Couldn't speak about Payday 3. It is a sore subject, yeah. Yeah, I was grateful that I was able to get in on kind of the kind of the early access stuff a little bit myself. Like, that was still fun. Is that close enough? Not quite. I could just do this. Okay, it's not working. Yeah, that's a tricky thing about the tombstone thing, is it's a little bit finicky. Oh, wrong building. Had the right hotkey, but had the wrong shortcut set. There we go. There we go. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So acrobatic. Come back. Why are you running? Why are you running? Wow, he really is, like, sprinting away, isn't he? I mean, alright, if you want to just fucking leave, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm back. Oh, you have to charge it up, that's why. To say he's just gonna fall down the stairs and physics himself to death. Alright. And then there's, of course, Fallout 76. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. Of course, that was, I guess, what was it, ZeniMax development. Like, I know that wasn't, like, a proper Bethesda developer experience, but yeah, still, it was a Bethesda game. Yeah, that was an unpleasant one. Of course, it's good now. My understanding is that it's quite good now, but it took a while to get there, because, yeah, that was a weird time. I think we're in a situation where the bad guys here respawn so quickly, it's just not worth sticking around. So, jump back up top. Or I could just go in here. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead now. I can just go in here. So we're here because we're trying to... This is the Steps Esros pilgrimage to the top. Okay, so we're kind of actually starting from the bottom. Starting from the bottom, now we're here. Load screen's kind of rough, yeah. The active loading stuff, I understand. I totally understand. Gotta go make breakfast. Indiopium, sounds good. Thank you, Alec, for joining in. Nice. It's kind of nice having a Dare Drop representative stop in and see what kind of shenanigans we're up to. And also, you know, it's also nice because sometimes people have questions about how the giveaways work and that kind of thing. And sometimes, you know, I like to think I've got a decent bit of knowledge, but I'm sure there are times where it's like, you know, I could be corrected if I ever get some details wrong. Yeah, thank you for stopping in, bud. I do appreciate you. Would have been Game of the Year 5 or 6 years ago. That's the thing, like, I remember people were really hyped for this game when it was first announced, understandably so. Again, I'm not like trying to say that the hype was not deserved. Yeah, I remember people being like, oh man, the game's gonna be amazing, and I remember just thinking like, man, I don't know, it's gonna take several years for the game to come out, and it did take several years for the game to come out. Yeah, is it gonna be enough by that time? You know, will it be satisfactory by that time, or will have, you know, our collective tastes moved on? Because the problem, of course, is that there's a lot of really cool space games now. The easy comparison is No Man's Sky. Cyberpunk also has some comparisons there, and you know, we were talking about Fallout 76. My understanding is that had a rough start, but it's pretty good now. Same can be said for Cyberpunk. Was pretty rough at the start. I've heard it's pretty good now. Not perfect. Not exactly game of the year, but like pretty good. And that's, you know, good enough, I think, you know, for a lot of us. And of course, Baldur's Gate 3 just came out. Armored Core 6. Like all these great games. And then here comes Starfield, which is good. But yeah, maybe not necessarily game of the year. So I think for some folks, there's kind of a Bethesda fatigue setting in. Not for everybody, obviously, and I think that, like a lot of cases, the game will probably get pretty dang good. I bet they'll add more to it. I bet there'll be a DLC and expansions. We'll probably be seeing the same thing that we're saying about Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk and No Man's Sky. We'll probably be saying the same shit about Starfield in, you know, a year or two. No sex with bears in Starfield, 0 out of 10, literally unplayable. And then in parentheses, well, I don't know for sure. I think sex forbidden, or bear sex forbidden, is probably an understandable assumption for Starfield. In the water. Is he gonna just drown to death? Probably. Now, that being said, Aaron, they always say that modders will fix the game. That could be also true of bear sex. So when there's a will, there's a way. The bear sex dream, wet dream, could become a bear sex wet reality. Who knows, man? Who knows? And level up. Oh, I thought that was 100. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we've got 100 left. Oh, there we go. He is still alive. Wasn't sure. I don't know if there's swimming in this game, so I didn't try to follow him just because I'm scared. Scared of what that could entail. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the bear sex modding community has to say about this. Oh, Dexter dog. The doggy. Where's little doggy boy come from? Who invited you, Dexter, man? I did. I invited him. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. We're big fans of him. You know, I was telling Gracie not too long ago, I've lived in this house since January of this year, so about 9 months, give or take. And I'm starting to, you know, meet more of the neighbors. And of course, one of the big vehicles for meeting neighbors is, in my lap right now, is taking Dexter dog outside. Because, you know, people see me hanging around, they go, psh, boring. Another human? Ugh, ugh, gross. Lame. Disgusting. Probably. I don't know what they say. But they probably say some combination of those words. In some order. They see Dexter dog, they go, so precious. So pure. So sweet. So innocent. And he's a good boy. Something just tried to slap me. Maybe he threw a thing at me? Right. If that's how it's gonna be, huh? Is that what's up? I can't seem to jump. There we go. It's having a hard time pressing buttons. Still taking damage from some unknown force. It makes me want to drink a potion. I have no idea what's hurting me. I wonder if somebody, if an enemy gave me a disease. And the disease is proccing. There's a very real chance that's exactly what's happening. She would tell me when I was afflicted with something, though. As that the one time we've had a disease in the game, it was doing something similar. But like, it never really informed us when we caught it. It just kind of, like, you just kind of had to know. Free mod for Cyberpunk. There you go. And it's canon? I'm not surprised. I've actually been playing a Cyberpunk tabletop game with some friends, and that's been a lot of fun. Cyberpunk Red, for those curious. That's been a lot of fun, and yeah, based on what I know, and based on what, like, the kinds of things we've experienced in our game, yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that there's some delightful stuff. That is lore appropriate. And see, it says hold E, but it doesn't seem to work. Maybe I'm like too heavy now. Maybe my armor is like screwing me up or something. Just F to swing. Oh, I got stuck. Maybe, yeah, maybe the gobos were throwing rocks at me or something. Thing up here? Maybe she was throwing rocks at me and had laser accurate precision. Look at these guys kind of waddle. Is he off to the races? Nobody is on fire and he's dead. Good. Oh, out of stamina. Okay. I was wondering if there was something up here. It seems like the answer is no. Get our stamina back. We're healing slowly. Kind of cross this bridge and see what's up. We ultimately want to be climbing upwards. So let's head this way, which is clearly the way to go. When you guys throw rocks is unfortunately very effective. Much as I wish that it was not. I was hoping it would still explode. Wishful thinking on my part. It's down this way, by the way. Oh, we've already been there. Yeah. It's with the water. Old news. Seems like a very sneaky place for them to throw, like, archers or something. Something with ranged attacks. To get my ass. Got plenty good jumping. Even if we didn't, we could, of course, use the grappling hook. Want to get around. I don't think we're gonna need more coal or more stone anytime soon, but I figure might as well. Actually, we have level 6 mining now, I think, which means I think that we can mine gold when we see it, and that'd be very, very helpful. Oh shit, it fell. I was very lucky. I completely by accident managed to jump at the right angle. Not at all intentional, but we'll take it. Yeah, mining level 6. I think we're still a ways away from being able to mine arcosite or something, whatever that other fancy schmancy material is. Arcolite, arcosite, something like that. Got more gobos over here. Can I hit him with the old tombstone? Yes. And the tricky thing is if you're far away, the tombstone seems to work really well. If you're not far away, it might not really work at all. It might not, like, even go off. It's the Arkham Knight material. Thank you, Goated. Yeah, the Arkham Knight material. Who could forget? a material that makes it, that turns us into Batman temporarily, which, I mean, no comparison, no complaints here. The gold. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. It took me a second. I was like, Arkham Knight. And then I was like, wait, what did I just talk about? Oh, right. The thing. How far can we throw this thing? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're actually very close to leveling again, which is extraordinarily exciting. Would I almost say extraordinarily exciting? I'm gonna take this barrel with me because I want to use it and smack a fella on the in the face. On the face. In fact, I want me smacking a lad in the face with this barrel. I want that to be what tips me over into leveling up. It's my little fellas. They're attacking for me. That's so helpful. Bonk. Get bonked, you fool. You should all get bonked. Okay, that guy got bonked. His leg got bonked. Can I pick up his leg? Yes. And then... Oh, it didn't do any damage. It needs to be like an undead limb to do thrown damage, as we learned earlier. Those do the bonks. Interesting, Goated. Yeah, I would be curious to know what it kind of reminds you of. I'm liking it so far. Again, it's got a ways to go, and I recommend it if the game looks good to you. Like, if what you've seen interests you, then I would say I recommend it. But if you're thinking like, it needs a bit more, because it has a long way to go. So, you know, I would fault nobody for saying, I can only uppercut and then smack down and then light on fire with my feet goblins so many times. You know, it's like, is that worth $20? Well, the other thing, too, is that there's lots of other magic schools that I've yet to experience. Magic schools and weapon styles, so, you know, the combat that I'm experiencing is just a small morsel of what will presumably be available once we get more into it. But yeah, no idea what to expect. Getting all the materials, some ingots. We got the gots. And thank goodness this game does not have a carrying capacity limitation. I suspect they'll probably add one eventually to prevent goobers like myself from slurping up everything they see. Like a vacuum, like a loot vacuum. But for the time being, my lizard brain is extremely happy and tickled by the fact that I can just do big slurps forever. You were over encumbered. That is... I've seen that message across, you know, multiple Elder Scrolls games to the point where I probably have dreams about it, like waking nightmares where I'm trying to like escape a dungeon with stuff, but I can't carry all of it, and that little message is like visible in my in my actual IRL face, like my eyes can see it, and it keeps getting bigger and bigger. I feel like that's a nightmare I've probably had. It feels familiar to me. The fisticuffs down. I'm going up and up and up, and I'm hitting a bit of a wall. In fact, we're quite far away from the steppos. I wonder if this is a dead end. Oh, there's something over there, though. So I figured follow the path, and it'll just kind of work itself out. This looks fancy. Although it looks very much not like it. This looks like it's something that's cool, but I don't know if it's really what I'm looking for. Need to open. It has some that's the stuff, yeah, atacamite. So that's cool, I guess, but not that interesting. Can I throw this down? Do it on the ground? Yeah, nothing happens. I was hoping this would lead up. Maybe the answer is that, yeah, this was just a little bonus area, and it does not connect to the main step area. That is certainly possible. Step area. Step area, I'm stuck. Oh, wait, here we go. Ouch. Is this a hole I can go into? Speaking... No. No, it is not. No, it is not. So we might have to go back then and find another way into the steps proper. Because the chief just called. He says this ain't it. He says this ain't it, chief. Or I guess I'm the chief, and someone is telling me this ain't it. Regardless, let's head back. Ouch. I think I heard my person start to scream a little bit as I was about to take full damage. Like, bah! Under here? Anything? Nothing. One of my favorite examples of that is in Banjo-Kazooie, when you're about to take fall damage. You hear Banjo make weird noises like, uh-oh, whoa! I always appreciate that because you hear Banjo with like the other noises he makes. He's like, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 like all the banjo noises that he makes. And then when he takes fall damage, he's about to take fall damage, and he's falling and filling, he's going, whoa! Like a very normal sounding noise. Or otherwise, cartoonish Mickey Mouse sounding character. Wasn't another side path, was there? I mean, there's this, but there's no, at least obvious switches. Open the gates. Shame because this area's pretty cool. Oops, there we go. Area's pretty neat, but it is, from what I can tell, a dead end. And that's the worst kind of end. The end that is dead. Level 10! So we got experience for it. It was worth it. Kick the whelp. There we go. Goblin whelp. Okay. So at least it wasn't an extremely long on the tooth dungeon. So let's keep climbing. So we have a quiet moment. We'll also level. Because we are wanting to go up. We were like 1,000 meters underground just now. As it said, it was like we were over a kilometer away. Oh. Okay, let's third person this. It's a shame. So you can't really like pull yourself up necessarily when you're climbing. There we go. Because you can climb on walls, but it's hard to like jump off of them. I see big bridges like this. This apparently is for the main quest too. So we have, you know, a lot of reason to be up here. Unless I've probably skipped some stuff. I wonder if there's anything back this way. Get to do the third person stuff often enough. What's third person combat look like? Let's find out. It's a little bit silly. But I mean, this whole game is silly, so it's okay. Crunch. I do appreciate how heavy the hits sound. It's very... There's like a heft to like those fully charged punches. That does feel very satisfying. Chica, what's up, bud? A robot Zelda? We do look like a robot right now. Our pink... The pinkiness, the purpley pinkiness of our skin slightly betrays us. You can kind of see the, like, on like just the corner, like one of our ears, I think, is popping out. So this is called the Bloodline. It's kind of an Elder Scrolls, kind of Oblivion-like a game. Lots of open world stuff. And very, as you might have seen, very physicsy, goofy, ragdolly combat. Everything has a skill associated to it, much like several Elder Scrolls games. Although, to my chagrin, it sounds like Skyrim has, like, fewer skills. Like, Morrowind had, like, a bunch. Oblivion has a decent number, but, like, fewer skills. Sounds like Skyrim has even fewer. Like, they're consolidating the list constantly. So this game has a bajillion of them, including ragdolling. That's an important skill, I think. So anyway, and I'm not lying. There actually is legit. Oh, not achievements. Detailed stats. There we go. So my ragdolling. Oh, actually, hold on. We're almost to the next level, I think. Oh wait, no, it's goofed. So the problem here is that, of course, it's an early access game, and there are glitches, and there are things that are not fully correct. Like this case, 84 out of 50. Well, that means we should level up, right? I don't think the out of number has updated. But yeah, lots of skills in this game. We've been focused almost exclusively on unarmed, and it's been very fun for combat. That is. Takes up a third of the screen. We are a bulky lady, because this is Sajet. Remember. You hear like the noises we make when we throw punches. You're not wrong. We're making the little exhalations. It's pretty cool, even though it's an early access game, and like I said, it's got some glitches. It's got a lot of promise, so I'm very hopeful. Very hopeful that the developer will continue to add to it, do some cool stuff. All right, so this is for the main quest, I think. I think this is when we learned that we have, like, superpowers, but we got to level 10 before that even happened. Oh my.
The death knell tolls.
Wish we had subtitles.
Yeah, it is time.
There are subtitles, but only sort of. He said, "Hey, buddy. Bad tidings," he says. So there's like a prophecy, and we're the chosen one, blah, blah, blah. I've been well. Excited for spooky season. I very much am. There's a number of games that I would like to play, and that I plan on playing soon. Some of which are spooky, some of which not so much. But one we were talking earlier is that there's a game that's been out for a while called World of Horror. That's been in early access. It'll enter a 1.0 release very soon. I think I'll be checking that out in maybe a week and a half or so. I'm very excited for that one. Looks extremely cool and nice and spooky. So that's probably going to be my main spooky season game. How about yourself though, Chica? For those who don't know, Chica is a fellow streamer friend. She plays lots of great stuff. I know you had some Minecraft last time. I know you shared a Minecraft stream. That was a good one. The Minecraft. It was the little chickens that were like excusing themselves from the house you were trying to keep them from. It says something about a tether. Connection that transcends the realms. Okay. Just kind of perusing. You know, just getting the cliff notes of the quest line here. Alright, so locate warp stones. You got it, bud. It's a new skill we're gonna learn. Yeah, little chicken friends. I remember that clip. The Xenomorph cosplay? That's actually a very good question, because we did get invited to a Halloween party hosted by not Koala Aaron, but other Aaron, Game and Browse. Him and his wife usually host something at their place for Halloween. Almost said Valentine's Day, for Halloween. And we were talking about not too long ago about Knower, the band Knower, and we shared that music video. The Government Knows, and Lewis Cole has the corn dog bandolier and the American flag pants, and Jen has the leotard, the American flag leotard. And I remember Ogasa was like, "Man, that'd be a really good couple's costume." And a little light bulb went off in my head. we might actually do that that couple's costume as a Halloween costume. The problem though is that it's extremely niche. Extremely niche. And the awkward part is that no one will recognize it, obviously. Except Aaron. I sent the music video to him and I was like, what do you think? And he said he's down. Like he says he loves it, but yeah, it's like you have to explain it to everybody. So that there is a downside to going like the very out there kind of costume. Prayer of forgiveness. All right, so we'll use that to, was that, did he say destroy the stones or link the stones? Blood tether. Destroy the stones. Gotcha. Gotcha. But if nothing else, we do got the Xenomorph costume. The fucking goofy-ass Xenomorph costume. Well, I need something for Gracie, too. That's the thing. Like, you know, we need stuff for both of us, obviously. So there's a blood tether right over here. Or a stone thing right over here, apparently. And Aaron has played World of Horror. I'm so excited for it, man. That's gonna be so funsies. If I were throwing a Halloween party, I would invite you. There would be like if you were to actually like do some kind of event like that, I would be like, I'd be checking my schedule and I'd be like, all right, can I clear, is my calendar clear for a road trip? It's actually been a minute since I've done a road trip, so yeah, there would be, the temptation would absolutely be real to take you up on such an offer. He said, lick the world stone, the warp stone. Isn't there the thing in, what is it, in Ireland, I think, the Blarney stone, or Barney stone, where if you kiss it, it gives you good luck or something? What if I deep throat it? Will that give me more luck? Blood tether, let's go down this way. Alex, don't deep throat it. I can already hear you. Alex, don't deep throat it. Listen. If I had a nickel for every time I had somebody warning me not to deep throat something, I'd have 13 cents. And these guys have seen me. That's fine. Let them see me. Start a flow of those. Just a little for funsies as a treat. I don't think it killed. Oh, it didn't do any damage to him. Okay, that did some damage to him. Punch. Armor broken. Dick twisted. Shoryuken. And there's the spank. The smackdown. You get the big one. Boom. There we go. Love that move. We were just in there. Maybe now the path is open or something. Game's out here giving me mixed signals. They say you gotta piss on it. Gotcha. You gotta piss on the Blarney Stone to get you good luck. All right. So just to be clear, I'm not sticking inside of any orifices. Disappointing, but I guess that's just how it is. So I'm assuming, okay, so it'd be on the other side then. Maybe it's in that little opening I couldn't get through. Ouch. Hobbit Con, Koala Con. I've told Aaron that if him and Mallory find themselves in St. Louis for any occasion, then I will gladly I would gladly like take them out for lunch or something like that, just because like it'd be cool to hang with the peeps. And of course we would have to get like some kind of group photo of us doing like the like all hands in thing, or some kind of like threesome handshake, hand grip, secret handshake thing. I'm gonna try to do a sneak attack on this guy. We'd have to get proof of the occasion. And sure you can. Looks like he actually discovered me. Oh, that's the wrong button. Discovered my intentions. There we go. Powerful photo, yeah. Yeah, I would gladly jump at such an opportunity. Oh, there's something over there now. I can see there's like a glowy thing. Excited. It's exciting. Something glowy and fancy and shiny. So I just kind of made things a little weird for myself by going here way early, but it means we cleared out the majority of the bad guys. Can I make this jump? Ooh, maybe I shouldn't even try. Let's play it safe. Yeah, or like I said, if I could find myself in your neck of the woods, Aaron and Mallory, that would also work out well. Yeah, whichever happens first. Whichever happens first. I find myself in Iowa, or Koala Valerie find themselves collectively, the collective unit known as Koala Valerie, find themselves in St. Louis. Blood tether. And this is for the main quest, I think. I wonder if this will give me a cool superpower of some kind. We already have a lot of cool superpowers and a lot of cool spells. I'm not gonna say no to more, like maybe one of these that makes bad guys explode more for no reason. I mean, I don't know. I'll take any of it. Did I enter slow motion by accident? No. Alright. Alright, blood tether. So I know you will, I'm supposed to pray or use the spell in front of you. We'll do... I'll pick this one. There we go. It has been detethered. No experience. Glimpse into the future and see what awaits you. Glimpse into the future, you say? Harbinger's calendar in the radial menu. Also, I have a level up. Do that. Skill points. All of our faces out of frame. Yeah. You just get me, and then you get like, it'd be like the top of it would be the top of my head, and then Aaron's head goes up to like about the nose, and then yeah, Meerkat would. You'd get maybe like the bottoms of his shoulder or something. Stamina. It'd be a slight height disparity. Alright, they were talking about the radial menu. Is it calendar? Because we could already view the calendar. Oh, okay, so this is... Okay, that's interesting, because we could already view this calendar earlier. We could already view this earlier, so... Interesting how they're like, now you can view the thing. It's like, wasn't this already a thing, though? There's a birthday party, apparently. More tethers, you can see more into the future. Very cool. That is a very smart idea. Yeah, I'm down for like the goofy shit posts of ideas we can think of ahead of time. So some hidden. This is news to me. Sneak attack! Gonna actually end the slow motion because he's going in the water. Oh, that was a double. Or a triple sneak attack. The fall damage counted as a sneak attack. No complaints here. Can I make this jump? Barely. Barely can make that shit, just as it is right now. So then presumably we'll get more main quest stuff eventually. Or maybe it hasn't been implemented. Maybe that is the extent of the main quest stuff that has currently been implemented. I think we got her. Can I light you on fire? I must have missed. Try that again. There we go. So he's on fire. I'll grab him, spank him a little bit. I know it's kind of blurry when you spank him, but then you eat the shit out of him. I just love how physicsable the trolls are. For some reason, the extremely large boys can really be spanked. I have no explanation for why that is, but it's very fun. Sorry, I gotta get some of my stamina back. You're gonna have to, like, take turns. My guy's very tired. Ouch. I'm trying to, like, get my stamina back. Could you people please just, you know, resist the urge to reach for my booty, please. Please and thank you. No bad ideas, just stupid ones. I mean, these are all good, dumb ideas. I'm always a fan of that good, dumb. Always a fan of good, dumb ideas. That's the good shit. So, since we took kind of the oddball route, we never actually got to see the steps. I think I know why they call them the steps now. Ouch. Oh, the troll fella. You know, one thing I would welcome, we were talking about this with Atlas Fallen and a couple of the games we've played recently, could definitely go for more enemy diversity. Been finding a lot of gobos lately, and I love seeing the jetpack lads. They're annoying, but they're like a creative annoying enemy to deal with. But yeah, I do hope that the developer has plans for more, like, enemy types. Like, we've seen some pretty interesting undead enemies. Undead variants for a while. But those are only... those are kind of a sometime enemy type. Lots of goblins around here. Understandably so. This is kind of a goblin kind of vibe. But, like, I don't know, maybe give us, like, goblin tinkerers, and, like, this guy's kind of fancy. Look at this fella. He's got almost 1,000 HP. Let's kick him. And I think I will... He, like, poofed. He poofed something. I kind of bashed his skull against the rocks. Is he gonna fall down? He's gonna fall. I'm gonna end the slow motion. It's okay, Dexter dog. The bigger they are, the further they can get yeeted or something. It's very strange. Yeah, that man is still alive. God, it's so dark, though. It's dark to the point of, like this is just a blur. I really can't see anything over that way, so I was gonna do more platforming, but... Oh, man. What I would give for being able to hold a torch in this game. But as it stands, I don't think there's any portable light sources. What I will do is grab this. I can see a little bit better over this way. I'm hoping to find us some gold. We saw not a whole bunch, but a few deposits of it previously in earlier zones. But no such luck here. Crunch. For a flashlight, yeah. Yeah, probably torches, like handheld torches would be the most obvious. But I'd imagine that's something the developer is acutely aware of, that they'll probably be adding in, probably eventually. The downside of early access games like this is that, like, you know, there's those kind of convenient things that a lot of us, I know I sure am, just kind of get used to with the games that inspire a game like this. So then when you play kind of an offshoot of it, you go, that's in early access, you go, well, I like what they're doing, but I missed this one thing. I missed this one feature. Yo, what's up, Corgi? Thanks for popping in, bud. Yeah, we are playing more of the Bloodline, and it's pretty good. You were just probably hearing me say that, like, you know, this game does a lot of things really well, but there's still more. There's still more coming. You know, still more the developer, I'm hoping, will add. We'll get to hang out with Corgi a little bit the other day. He was doing some Payday 3, actually. He's doing some Payday 3 with some friends. And I need to... at some point, I'd like to get back into that as well. Of course, a lot has been said about the state... Oh, fall damage of that game. And how... I think the developers were saying they've got some pretty big patches coming. I think there was one they were going to put out like a couple days ago, but they had to delay the patch. Because it needs more testing. It needs to go through console certification. They wanted to all go out at the same time, so... But regardless, yeah, there's definitely going to be more Payday stuff coming soon, because... I know a lot of folks have felt a little bit burned by the state of that game, but I mean, I've enjoyed what I've experienced personally. So I'm still feeling good about it, but like I said, I was trying to play with a couple friends the other day, or not the other day, like 2 weeks ago, because they're on console, and they were trying to play on through Game Pass. They're on Xbox Series X, and one of them couldn't even make an account on the Nebula service because it was throwing an error message. So it was like, you know, it's a bummer. Get some high send. Yeah, I'd absolutely be down. Yeah, I would definitely be down to get some games, and that would be fun. Because yeah, Captain Corgi, him and his crew, they were doing. It was the like bank heist mission. There's apparently something here. They were doing the bank heist mission, like the first one, but they were doing the stealth, or they were trying to do stealth, and they actually did a pretty dang good job. I think when we were hanging out in their stream, they had managed to get pretty far in on like their first attempt, and then the second attempt they managed to fully stealth it. As much as I enjoy doing this rhythm game, I think I'm only gonna focus on iron. I think we have so much coal and stone. I think we're probably good on this other junk, but the iron is useful. We'll take the iron. Take the iron. I'll take a little bit more copper, just because we might need more copper ingots for other crafting things. Oh, did someone just try a little something? Just took damage. Some unseen force. Maybe whatever we were mining decided to hit back. Hey, Broken Face, what's up, buddy? It's my buddy John. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. We're playing Bloodline. We're mining some resources, as you do in a game like this. And we're about to kick the shit out of some gobos, some goblin friends. I'm gonna start off by grabbing you, punch you a couple times, and then I'm gonna throw you into your friend. Okay, I missed. Never mind. But that person is dead. Sure, you could. Can I just land on her? Will that, like, do damage? Oh, she's already dead. Never mind. 10 HP. And a dream. There we go. Oh, someone's trying to cast spells on me? Is that what's going on? In this day and age? In this economy? And smack. I like stood on his head and kicked him. Match. Gonna launch you. There we go. So who's the spellcaster friend? Who's the spellcaster lad that's doing some fancy shenanigans? There he is. I was wondering where that guy had gone to. He's trying to throw shit at me. I was wondering what was causing me to take some random projectile damage from time to time, and I think we found Oh, is it? Yeah, it's because we never actually finished him. Oh, he killed me though. Damn, good thing I just autosaved. Now, granted, it doesn't mean... Oh, I think he did die though, by the way. It doesn't mean we can reload where we were, but it does mean we didn't lose any of our level progress. And quest progress, that kind of thing. So we're okay. Let's start us back at the campsite, which is less convenient, but it's fine. And if anything, it means I can now focus on other quests, of which there's a handful. It's a new thing to loot. Yeah, that whole time I'd assumed that guy was already dead. So we beat the shit out of him and like threw him down the stairs. Figured he was donezo, but he was not donezo. He was alive-zo. Alright, so for a case like this, I'm gonna bust out ye old barrel mobile. Whoops. Drop it like it's hot. Alright. Oh. Get it backwards. There's a slime. I do need to kill the slimes. Now, can I just run them over? My cool barrel mount? No, I cannot. Oh, big slime over there. Big slime on campus. Can I stealth? Can you sneak attack can you crit or like get a... Yeah, crit attack against a slime since they have no discernible organs or like weak spots, that kind of thing. Doesn't matter. They're already on to me. I gotta cycle this. Can I grab him by the throat? Yes. And then throw. Oh, I didn't throw him. You can do the throat grab still, which is kind of silly. With a little arrow area. Beep. A lot of points of interest in this map. This place is pretty hopping. Much woodcutting experience? Not too much. Yeah, once we get to level 3, we'll have even more wood options available to us. We still need to kill a few more slimes to get enough slime for the side quest. The side quest, but not the slime quest. And I can't pick this thing up and throw it? Oh, not yet. So I like the idea of picking this thing up and just wailing on a bad guy with it, or flinging it at them. One down there. That'll probably be the last one that we need. Pretty easy to take down, thankfully. But let's see, 488. Yeah, so let's go towards this one. The loot. That's the loot we got to get back for the bard back at that tavern in that like main large city we were in. Surprised I can tank a fully charged punch like that. Oh, and I got my barrel. Right, let's go get the barrel again. Boop. Thankfully we don't have to like rush back to it. We can just spawn it in front of us whenever we want. Cast summon barrel. Vroom vroom, bitches! Whoa! Well, I was saying earlier I wasn't sure how swimming works. Looks like the answer right now is that it really doesn't. Kind of sink to the floor. Are you driving? Yes, there's a couple mounts you can get. We got a donkey, and I don't know how we got a donkey, but it must have been a quest reward at one point. But I specifically bought a barrel car mount thing. Like it's like a barrel wagon. And it's unique, you know, barrel mobile, crude but reliable. No special abilities, but it can go decently fast. It's like how it kind of whipped back around there. It gets the job done. It works in a pinch. Doesn't handle very well in the water. It's a way to get around a little bit faster. Just wish I could use it in the overworld. Although it sounds like there is another faster travel option in the overworld. Looks like there's bandits and gobos. Oh no, it's just bandits. Never mind. I was gonna say bandits and goblins in perfect harmony. Nobody got time for that shit. Sure you can. Nope, don't fall down, buddy. Come on, doggy. His leg is stuck. Oh, I can't pause. There we go. It's like stuck in my pocket. Oh, whoops, wrong button. See, what are you still doing up? Still my favorite combo. Just doing that, like, big up move followed by the big get the fuck back down move. That one right there. That's the get the fuck down move. He's still alive. Not for much longer. There we go. Yeah, just the general physicsiness of the combat is one of the things that really does keep me coming back. Also, I could throw this at a bad guy if there was any bad guys left. Can I light it on fire? And then throw it at them? Actually, for that matter. Can I take fall damage or fire damage? Okay, looks like that has not been implemented. That's like a good measure of how developed is a game. Can I stand on a campfire and take fall damage, fire damage, or fall damage? That'd be a little weird. There's like all these measures of how far along is the game. Can I flush the toilet? Can I pet the cat? Can I stand on a torch or a sconce and take fire damage? Now there's apparently a quest item here somewhere. Got the daggers from the one guy we killed. One of many. Killed all the bandits. Looted the drunk apparently is around here somewhere. Is it inside this little lean-to? Oh, here it is. Alright, that was nice and easy. And then the forest grave is over that way. Now, what's that one? The forest grave. It needs to be purified. We shall do exactly that. To my noble steed. Boop. Oh, need to interact. There we go. Still says Lou the drunk, but yeah, we've got what we came here for. I wonder if we can, like, accidentally flip this thing over or something. Like if we run into a bad guy and they like physics us out, we fall on our heads. I can see it. I saw like a brief little purple. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna chop this down. Pretty close. Pretty close. A little bit further. Whoop. So one thing to purify. That will be easy peasy. There might be skeletons. None that I can see. Statue gravesite. And a skill for us. Don't mind if I do. Do one of these. So it is now exposed. There we go. And there are indeed skeleton friends. Can't say I'm surprised. Now... they're hurting pretty good. They're not all dead. So they might be all dead. That ability is really cool. And it's it's really good AoE, like, you know, good as like for a big cluster of fellas. Strum of Repulsion. Do tell. A single core that creates a cone of force in the direction you are looking. I'll try anything once. Because yeah, summon skeleton is okay. Here's what this one does. So I don't actually have a loot on my... Well, I do have one in my possession now, but I don't have one, like, equipped. Is it from other games as well, Eagles? So it does some kind of force attack. Some kind of, like, force forward attack. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Like, next time we have a combat situation, we'll try it out. So searching for copper, we're good. Molten Crag, that's a ways away. We got that one. We got the slime, I think. No bunnies yet. Molten Crag. We got the Silver Grog, Ashes. Salty Trout, we're good. Woodhurst, we're still a ways away. Kenmore. Got the Pelts. Got the Forest Grave. We have a little bit of Atacamite. Atacamite. Need to do that one, the Watering of Plants. Got the loot. That one we're not sure about. We just need to find the stuff and then go back to the Harbinger Stronghold. Right, okay. That's the main, that's the starting area. So we're actually good for this area then. I was thinking that there was going to be like a lot more stuff that was going to have us do activities, you know, questly activities in this particular zone, but it actually wasn't too bad. I think we were going to have to be here for a hot minute. I'm actually going to go back to the overworld then. Oop. It's from a different game, yeah. It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me, especially if it was, like if this game was made in Unity or Unreal Engine and there were like standard, like default noises or maybe not even default noises, but asset packs you could buy, developers could buy that, you know, just quick and copyright free, royalty free jingles, that kind of thing. Wouldn't be terribly surprising. So Kenmore we need. Also, whatever Brittlebean Castle is, or Brittlebean something, whatever that is. Brittlebean Hold. Yeah, we definitely want to check that out. So that and Kenmore. I'm curious where Kenmore is. So I don't think I think we like saw a glimpse of it at one point. There's the Molten Crag. Oh yeah. It's pretty craggly, alright. I wish I could easily... Like, I wish I could zoom out a little bit more. So I'm just kind of zooming around. It's Glenheim. So we are right now. Yeah, Brittlebean Hold. We'll definitely want to check out. We might do that next time. There's Ordwood. Is there something over this way, or was I imagining that? Squall's End. We've never been to Squall's End. They have no location highlights. Other than, you know, maybe a small town. Of some kind. Guess that's part of the... I don't know. Maybe that is the Hold. Not sure what that is. And more flatland. Oh, okay, here we go. So it's a little bit further south. There it is. Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of stuffies. Is Arena or Arima? Delvina. Okay, so yeah, we got lots of stuff then. Woodhurst, I think we have one quest there. Looking at the time, I think what I want to do is I want to turn in some of the quests that we have to turn in. What does the bug lady want? She wants... The magma one, right? That's the molten crag. Okay. So there's nothing we need to turn in at Millshade. We do need to go back to Elderglen. Let's do that real quick. Well, Elderglen first. Turn in a couple quests. I'll go back to the starting area, turn in some quests there. Then I think we'll probably hop, skip, and jump back down this way and head to Brittlebean Hold. And I think we'll probably complete the Brittlebean Dare. Brittlebean Hold Dare. Probably not tomorrow, but maybe Thursday. Probably Thursday, because tomorrow we're doing Myth Force with Unstable. I have a lot of things, well, some things to turn in, and some things to follow up on. Like this guy, do we have the slime for our boy? Here you go. It says I have an experiment I want to work on. How's the experiment? Okay, nothing right now, but so I'll have something eventually. And then, what do I have for you? Okay, she's a molten crag quest person, got it. And then the Fletcher fella, he is right here. I got some pelts for you, bud. Says, here's the payments. Anything else? That was his only quest. I don't really have any needs for his stock right now, especially now that I have some long-range abilities. Not a ton, but some. So can I go upstairs? It's you. I have the meats, the fishies. Here they are. Tell me more. Friends in Kenmore. Okay, so even more reasons to go to Kenmore. I can do it. So deliver the foul brew. Not foul as in bad, but as in the chimkins. And did I complete this thing? Goblin effigies. I'm sure I've even seen a goblin effigy before, but sure. I'll know when I see it. Probably.
Just one coin, please.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do the watering of plants right now, except I mean, I don't know if I know how to water plants, but how hard could it be, right?
All your fishing needs.
Here are the fish. Managed to catch a Parford grouper. Where could I find them? Exclusively in Parford Lake, which is, I think, where we've been. Let's do it. We don't already have one, do we? Not yet.
Fresh fish here. He's the top of the
Just said water the plants. It's been watered. Okay, so you just walk up to it and press the use button. Could not be simpler. There's no skeletons that are gonna spawn from these things. There's no surprise bullshit. It's just water some plants and that's it. I was kind of bracing myself for the potential of surprise bullshit happening, but there's 4 plants. Already been watered, Do I gotta, like, water these things? Like bushes, maybe? No, does not seem so. Well, let's pop in and see if that was enough. Forgetful Maisie. Done and done. No problem at all. More quests? No, thank you. And then what's you got? What you got? The ruffians, yes. Oh, because they stole the loot. Anything else? Says nothing else. Goodbye. The other guy, he wants the fancy brew, which I don't have any way of sourcing just yet. Taming one we're still working on. What about this guy? I can't remember what he had for us. Does he need the Asamite? Atacamite? Not yet. Force Grave, we'll do that one. We have done that one. Ashes of Silver, something. One-eyed fish. I don't already have these things, do I? No, not yet. We've caught a lot of fish, but not that fancy one yet. No fall damage, by the way. Oh, I should have ragdolled to get some extra ragdoll experience. I'm always a little bit worried about accidentally physicsing through the floor like we've done a couple times already. Been put to rest. Let's here's some gold. Gives us a scroll. How to craft the blast stones. Very nice. Which I think we already know how to... Well, we don't know how to craft them, but we know how to... Well, yeah, we do know how to craft them already, but... Now we officially have it, I guess. It's like added to our journal. And this guy, of course. Oh, I can't, third person? It's disappointing. Because it's kind of hard doing this in... Well, it's not hard, but it just looks weird to do this in first person mode. Oh. I'm not sure how I'm doing this. That was extremely weird. There was kind of a weird physicsy thing going on. I shouldn't have been able to do that, but alright. Here we are. I was trying to climb up the wall, but I like climbed up an invisible wall that was kind of pointing in a weird direction, but we got there. Priest of the Church of Harosa. Hell yeah. I'm ready. Now what do I do? Accept jobs from the assignment board. Cool. Which are less exciting. Those are just like... Oh, wait. Yeah, what if I land here? Oh, nothing happens. I see the bullseye. I want to land on it. Actually, hold on. Something better. What if... Yeah, climb up this thing. This is what I was trying to do earlier. I do one of these. If I jump... I still can't third person. What if I jump and then ragdoll onto that bullseye? Okay, not quite. Like human... what's it called? Human darts. And so the one-eyed fish and the taming we don't have done yet. Turned in a bunch of quests. Feels good. And yeah, Blood Tether 2, where did it say we need to go next for that? Just go back to the Harbinger Stronghold, which is where we're going next. Go ahead and head there right meow. While we're there, we'll also want to craft some more potions if possible. Parford Lake apparently is where that fish can be fished. The one-eyed fish. So I said hold space to go faster. That is faster. That is faster. So it's faster travel at least. And nothing in Millshade. And we haven't got anything else about Tomb of the Betrayer, like if there was a... You know, if there's something we need to do to make that final area interactable at all. Because we got to the final area. We can do it. Got to the final area. And we... Or like the last room at least. And it's like a big structure and it looked legit, but we couldn't do anything with it. There was no interaction, so I'm thinking, well, maybe it hasn't been implemented yet, or it has been implemented, but we need to do some other quest to enable that kind of final room to be interacted, so it's hard to say. So yeah, again, early access game, so it's kind of hard to know ahead of time what to expect. Oh, fish. Fish level 1. Might be the mini trouts. It is a common herring. Not a red herring, just a common one. What if that Tinkerer fella has something else for us? Running level 19. I feel so fast. Of course, still no wood bundles. check in with this guy and the odd chance that he does have something. It's good to see you, and I got nothing else. So you got the stage 2 deets. Here's my findings. Destroyed a warp stone. That's right, bud. So forest, graveyards, dwarven mining rigs, controlled by gobos. Wolfdover Timberland. We were just there not too long ago. Portal coins. Any major city. That's awesome. So we got fast travel now, but limited numbers of limited uses, that is. Got the copper. Great, copper ingots. That's right. Oh, he has a smelting oven. He sure does. It says smelt 3, I think. I like how there's 2 level 2 entries. Green slime, iron, and copper. There we go. So I got 3 of them. Here's the GOTS. I did it. Craft other items. Copper short sword. Now, we've already done this kind of thing with the other crafting guy earlier, but fine, I'll do it. Use the herring to cut down the mightiest tree in the forest? That'd be impressive. That would be impressive. He said copper short sword, I think, right? Oh, right, it's a thing. Nice shit. Whoops, wrong button. I fucked it up. That's okay. Got the copper short sword. Here you go. It's not the best, but it'll work. Thanks, Theo. Anything else? No, he says nothing else. Do I have any other food things I want to try? The cookings. Oh, wait, is that a... Oh, shit, was that a, Holy Grail reference that went right over my head? It has been a minute since I've seen that movie. Probably been about 20 years. I actually have no new food things. I have a lot of food things, but just more of the same. Dang, that's okay. What about potions? I have 21 of these things. And I use them for... restore health, there we go. It's weird, I have so many other potions. So many other potions, other like mushrooms and things. You'd think that'd be enough. But maybe I don't have enough. I don't have my potion crafting high enough. Maybe I need to level it up to be able to use these other things. Goodness for copy and paste. We have these 3. Even more healthy boys. Just find that strange though, because we've actually found some of the same reagents that we've used previously, but for some reason I can't use any of them except for this one. I mean, health potions is good. I just wish I could do other stuff. Can I like buy more of those little fast travel coins? No, I cannot. Okay. Wait, the Steps of Esros? No, we already did that one. We already did that quest. Don't tell me that put it back in my... Okay, it didn't. Okay. Whew. A lot of things fly over my head. Yes, much like the speed of an unladen swallow. By the way, I like how we rescued this one guy's hat because it was stuck on a pillar that he couldn't reach. And he was like, it's my family's heirloom. And we were like, we'll fetch it for you. and we fetched it, he was so grateful that he let us keep the hat, and then I sold it. So I could buy myself fancier armor. You know, priorities. Now I can do third person. Now it is getting kind of late. We'll need to wrap up in a little bit. But I do want to see if we can snack up a few things. The Wolfdover Timberland is where we need to go for the next main quest stuff. But, what's here? Oh, the taming thing. Yeah, the taming thing can be done anywhere, I think. It says I'm going to go there for the one-eyed fish. I think I'm going to hold off on that for a bit as well. I'm going to go ahead and point myself towards Brittlebean. Brittlebean hold. And have us scoot on by. That's how it goes for these kinds of games. Exactly. And it's worth... That happens so often in Oblivion. Because, you know, we would get a quest like that fairly late in the game. And that's by the point where... The stuff that bandits were dropping were better than, like, someone's shitty iron longsword. So, yeah, that happened all the time. Very predictable, I would say. And, like, scroll down. I can't scroll down. Yeah, I was trying to, like, interact with this menu here, but it was just clicking into the background. Yeah, this is the next thing that I would like to check out. If not just for getting us ready for, like, kind of queuing us up for actually getting this explored for the quests. Or not the quest explored. Getting the quest completed for the dare drop stuff. Now, if that's really correct, I feel like I need to be over here. So I need to kind of guide him over the bridge. It's a bridge on either side. I'm guessing we'll be able to, like, cross here. Although the bridge looks like it's out. Maybe we can activate the drawbridge or something. Nope, 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 nope. This way. Oh my god. Pathfinding is a solved problem in game development. Or in software development. Okay, so there's something that's preventing us from going across. There's some kind of issue there. So never mind, we are indeed going this way. That's our only option. Kinda silly. Oh, that's so cool, John. Oh my gosh, you got a corgi dog. Can I ask what you named the doggy? There's no wrong answers, by the way. That is extremely exciting. I'll make camp. Bloop. Named him Ein. I was secretly hoping that that was exactly the name you were going to go for. That's so cool, bud. I grew up with corgis, and they are, you know, I feel like I need to cover Dexter's ears. To cover his ears, but, like, you know, corgis are my favorite. They really are. Says you gotta help us. What's going on here, Becca Roberts? Bandits are taking hostages. Trying to sell them for ransom, he says. Looks not dissimilar to the first town we visited. Are you a bandit, or are you a hostage that's been taken hostage? Oh, Holdy, okay.
At least this will make for a good story.
A good story. That's a nice positive way to look at this thing. Yeah, that other small town we stopped in earlier on looked very similar to this, but had fewer hostage situations. I'm so excited, John. That sounds so fun. I'd love to see any pictures. If you have any pictures you'd be comfortable sharing. Yeah, corgis are fantastic. I don't know how many hostages there are, or how many bandits there are going to be. Something like to tie them to fence posts, or light posts at least. If they were smart, they'd hide them in the wheat fields, because that'd be really hard to see. See a bandito. And he sees me. I feel so special now. Alright, I want to see what this thing does. Like, it stuns them. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but I don't know if it's, like, that amazing. Whereas this is amazing. Like, that's something that is... Like, if that was, like, the last skill to unlock, I would have believed it. There's no other skills you need to unlock. That's the best one ever. Like, yep, that's pretty sick.
Were starting to burn.
Some picks, that'd be perfect. Bandits and hostages, you get bandages. Yeah, you probably earlier heard me say I was about to say the word bandages. Or maybe I did say it already. I don't know. It's hard to say. Kicked him in the ass so hard he exploded. Yeah, that is the joy of that ability. You kick him, and then something happens, and they either light... If they don't die, they light on fire, and then the fire damage probably fucks them up. And if they do die, they fucking explode, and it's so cool. I'm gonna do it again. And there's built-in slow-mo. I'm not even pressing the button. The slow-mo just kind of does its own thing, and they're off to the races. Or actually, no, it's not a damage thing. It's a weight thing. Because some enemies are too heavy, or we're not strong enough to be able to, like, lift them in the air with a kick like that. But other enemies are, just squishy enough for us to launch into the stratosphere. And they take huge fall damage when they land. It's just guaranteed. Guaranteed good times for all. Whoa. Are you a friend? You don't seem like a friend. You are a necroling. Like, punch the shit out of him. Sounds like a spellcaster's trickeries. There's a necromancer about. Ouch.
I'll run as fast as my feet can take me.
Oh, I wanted to pick up the box and throw it at him. It's not a throwable box, sadly. The one time I wanted a throwable box versus a lootable box. Getting a bunch of free weapons, but I really have no reason to mess with because I have much better weapons. I also have my fists, which themselves are better weapons. Oh. I heard a noise and I'm like, oh, here he is. Oh, he dropped something. He dropped something that I was able to pick up for a second, but probably a limb. Ouch. So we'll do one of these. One of the usual. And I think we're going to give him the special treatment. Oh, you heard that. He's afraid. As he should be. He actually lived. No, not for long. He actually, like, didn't fly that far, like I was kind of hoping he would. There was one more broskies. No other broskies. I don't know how many hostages there are to untie, because there's a lot, potentially. A very large area. Also, a lot of free weapons just lying around. In fact, it's all free weapons. No food. No foodstuffs or pantries full of supplies. Just weapons. In this town, we only eat and consume and thrive off of weapons. Let's do bandit key for this. Got a couple bolts and some gold coins. I'm kind of curious about trying out muskets and pistols, like the few firearms that are in this game. One shot. One punch. We're one punch man, except we also have kicks. What a noise. Somebody trying to cast more spells at us? It's about to, like, look menacingly towards this guy, but I'm like, oh wait, no, he's just a hostage. I shouldn't punch him. He's probably a friend. Probably. Of course, shreked a bunch of these buildings. Is that a frying pan? Oh, baby. That's exciting. Level 19 jumping. We got 2 broskies right here.
Let's get out of here.
Just don't rush into the weapons or open arms of any bandits, please, because, you know, we're trying to keep you out of their clutches if we can help it. Need another bandit key to open the chest. So maybe we'll get lucky, we'll find more keys, but we'll see. Take the copper. Whoops. I got 1 extra. Ding. The little shiny noises are satisfying. Satisfying to my ears. Why not up here? Just a fire? Isn't it good? Norwegian wood? It's a fairy. I rescued a fae. I wonder, is it like a fairy in the Legend of Zelda definition of fairies? Perhaps it's someone that could help this poor fae. But it's injured. Okay, so we have to nurse it back to health some way. Let's get squared away. There we go. I'm assuming it'll tell me, like, hey, you've got all the hostages once we get them all. We're kind of spread out. There's more bandits that way. Ding. And that guy. This very bandit-looking person. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the person that welcomed us. Another bandit. And they're not long for this world if I have anything to do with it. Got more friends. So you're gonna be on fire. Actually, I meant for that to be the other guy. There we go. Oh, his sword's bouncing around. So I think we've already been over here. Yeah, we went to the well. Yeah, we did those areas. There might be people around those houses. Let's keep going this way, though. I kind of went around this other direction. Also, more just extra weapons to sell, I guess. Again, I have no reason to keep any of these things. Or even to steal them, but I can't help myself. The game allows me to just have infinite carrying capacity, and I have every interest in taking advantage of that. Look at this. Frying pan. 14 deaths. See, I knew it's not going to be good damage, but I'll still pick it up because, of course, it's a frying pan. I'd be a fool to not to ignore such a possibility. Don't see nothing. If I then do one of those. Oh, he died instantly. He didn't even get a chance to be on fire or explode. He just popped. Up goes the weasel. At least the bandits appear to be staying dead when they get killed. When they become kill. That's where the Fae was. We're trying to just find the bandit, the hostages to rescue. Don't fall, buddy. Dexter dog. Dexter dog is in my lap and he's still wiggles around a little bit. See more bandits. Whoops. Wink. There's one. Oh, that's a hostage. Okay, cool. Not a bandit. Hope the game doesn't allow me to friendly fire them. I'd feel really bad if I was like, I'm here to save you, then I just fucking kick their faces in. Like, oh, sorry, that happens all the time. I missed. Just gonna try to catch him. Whoops, wrong button. Like that. I'm helping. I was trying to help your friend, or I'll help you instead. Was that helpful? He's fine. Apparently that wasn't stealthy. Oh god, he got the, like, his polygons are stretched and he got stuck in the spikes. Body was processing things. It took him a second. He had to come to grips with the whole situation. Ding. There's a few more homies back this way, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I got excited when I saw houses to loot. I've already slurped up what was in here, yeah. Is that a bandit? No, that's a hostage that I've rescued that is running for his life. I have no wish to interfere with his G'ing the FO. Another 60 mining experience and we'll be off to the races. I'll continue slapping out copper for a while at least. And I'd find some like silver, maybe even gold. The iron? It's iron, I'll take it. The heaviest dead on a molecular level. Is that like heavy relating to like heavy from Team Fortress 2? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know the reference. Since I'm a scrub and I never played TF2, so I never kept up with the memes. Got foraging leveled up, which is nice. There's nothing really to show for it, but there are... Oh, I thought I saw there was like a bandit or something. Wishful thinking. Any other hostages or anything? I mean, this place is still pretty sad. The whole... Everyone's taking hostages and there's human skulls and the treasure chests. Kind of a strange moment. Heaviest dead? I have not seen this. I have not seen it. What this? I got the Horn of Brittlebean. Oh, snap. Hold on. Isn't that the thing for the dare? I unlocked the Horn of Brittlebean skill. Yeah, we just got it. Well, dang. Okay, well, in that case we have what we need. That's a nice surprise. I wasn't sure we were going to be finding it tonight, but no complaints here. No complainterinos here. That means we'll do the giveaways at the end of the stream tonight. Last 2 Steam keys for this game. And sadly, I don't think we'll get any more Steam keys to give away for this game, because we do have room for one more dare that I've yet to sign us up for, but but none of the other ones give this game as a review, or as a reward, that is. Are there homies in here? There are homies in here. Oh, hold on. There's a reward that I can't quite reach. Can I jump on the spike? Dang it. Answer is probably no. It probably would be very painful to stand on. Go from over here. Oh, not quite. What about from here? Dang it. There's a family-friendly one, Meerkat. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I'm excited for that. And then of course, yeah, going back to finish some of the games that did not get completed, including Aliens, Dark Descent, and Unholy. Because that is still very much on the list. I was hoping I could be a little bit sneaky a little bit longer. These bandits are very observant. Sometimes they are very, like, easy to bamboozle. These guys are a little bit sneakier. Not sneakier, but harder for me to be sneaky.
That was cruel.
Did you say that was cruel or that was cool? Because that was cool. Oh, man. I do like the physicsy bullshit of stupid crap like this happening. I'll help you get... I'll help you. You appear to be stuck, good citizen. How can I be of assistance? Of course, he does despawn after a while. They do despawn, so... Don't worry about the blood. The blood splatters inside your house. No, I just redecorate a little bit. It's fine. This place is, like, very fully furnished. So this is probably, like, a fancy person's house. Which means all the more reason to color it with the blood of our enemies. Any more hostages, though? Maybe I gotta talk to the lady and she'll confirm or deny the existence of more hostages. Ouch. Maybe. It was right alongside these wheat fields. I feel like a dolphin jumping out of the waters, out of the ocean. I'm doing it for visibility's sake because it's kind of hard to see. I'm looking for where the lady was. I thought I was flanked by 2 wheat fields. There was a main road. This is it right here. Maybe not so much flanked. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no, is he fine? Yeah, he's fine, okay.
That's the last time I leave the city.
Oh, okay, I thought he was maybe another happy friend. He's neither happy nor friendly. Think he might not actually be dead. Well, no. He's probably dead. Let's check up on him. Shockingly enough, he is still alive. Okay, well, not anymore. For a good minute, he was still alive. Oh, it's similar energy to Full Life Consequences. That I have seen. I've watched that video a lot, actually, and it is a classic. Yeah, it sounds like it's something I must have missed out on, especially if it's been around for a while. If it's a classic that's been around for a while, then yeah, it sounds like I've missed out. Maybe I avoided it, or maybe not, I probably didn't avoid it, but maybe it just never came across my timeline since I never played TF2, so... You know, it would have, like, I wouldn't have sought it out. And it wouldn't have come in as a recommendation. I did redeem. Yeah, I did see you did the redeem. I'm hoping to, like, finish up this quest, because I feel like we're so close. I just wish I knew where the fellas were. Oh, he turned around. Looking for the home, the broskies. Oh, he took no fall damage. What a cheater. So let's change that, shall we? Can I catch him? I'll catch you. Oh, wow. That worked really well, actually. Yeah. Well, we caught him and then just launched him again into the air. Okie dokie. Alright, so where'd the lady go? I think this is the main entrance, I think. Isn't it? Seems pretty main entrance-y to me. The lady is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, we definitely came from here. Unless she's in on it. Unless she's part of the bad guy crew that's causing this ruckus. It was corpse hacky sack, yeah. Problem, of course, is that I think the bad guys do respawn. Albeit slowly, but still, it makes it hard to tell. Okay, here we go. Here's a new area. I was gonna say, here, it makes it hard to tell what's an area that legitimately has an area that, like, has a place I've not explored yet, or if we've explored it and we don't know because, you know, the things are respawning.
I'll drink from your skull.
And down he goes. The thing, of course, is that that armor really protects him, but I guess the shield, really, to be more specific. Oh, he fell over. Right, I'm just gonna assume that guy's probably good. You good, fam? He's not good, or I mean, he is alive. And now he is dead. He is also alive. Man, I'm impressed by their ability sometimes to pull it together. Okay, now he's dead. There's one friend over here. Hopefully I didn't traumatize him by committing human atrocities while he watched helplessly. Of course, they were against bad guys, but still. He's looking good, Hollywood. Any other homies? Any other brochachos? Actually, I might even say bandits. Oh, there's one more. Oh my gosh. Please don't make this a needle in a haystack situation. Silver? Iron. I'll still take it. This is something we absolutely will need for later on. It'd be really cool if the last hostage was somewhere around here. Although I think I've already been in here. Yeah, that's where we got the Brittlebean horn. That's where we got horny. Hey, buddy. Wouldn't it be some fucky sucky if... Oh, Dexter, come on, bud. Come on. If the last one was inside this structure here. I mean, they've clearly set up camp here. And if there's a part 2 of the quest, it probably is a matter of going in there and slapping their leader around or something. Oh, now I'm out of energy. Now I'm out of juice. And the downside, of course, is that this whole quest has been at nighttime. I think we've just been unlucky, and a lot of the game has happened at nighttime because I feel like a lot of tonight I've been squinting, trying to see like what is that? Is that a bad guy? Is that a good guy? It's a bummer because I was saying how in the very first stream it was nice that the bad guys were being pointed out to us with little red triangles. But they stopped doing that after the very first stream, and the game has not been patched, so maybe that's like a tutorial only thing. Like they only do it for the tutorial, and then after you see what bad guys are once and only once, they say, all right, that's all you get. Are you not alive anymore? Yes, he is not alive anymore. So yeah, it was actually kind of nice, and I like the idea of not having to be in squinto vision when I play a game like this, trying to be like, well, oh, is that the guy? Oh, it's a guy. I'm so excited. I got you, bro, Chacho. Journal updated. I'm guessing it's go to that one encampment. Journal updated, he said. You say that, but the only thing I see is the main quest item, which we aren't anywhere near right now. So I'm assuming what they will ultimately want me to do is to go through here and clear out their stuff. Their door is closed though, so I'm not too sure what to do about the door being closed. I can't chop that down. Might be a bad look just chopping down trees in a town like this. That might be a bad vibe. Well, regardless, we got that part of the quest done. If there is a part 2, we'll figure it out next time because it probably involves going through here. Or maybe we leave and come back. Maybe if we leave and come back, it will, like, the people will respawn, the bandits will go away, and we can, like, talk with peeps. So, maybe that's what's going on.